close to me. I'll spin a tale of woe and loss upon the open sea. 'Twas a ship set sail with a jolly crew of fearless rowdy lads, but little did they know their fated tale now ne'er forgot. No spots, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the waves, we faced the gales, but no spots to fill our hungry sails. In every court from east to west, we sought the humble spud. To fry or bake or mash, we craved our spirits sinking low. The captain cursed, the cook bemoaned, the crew cried out in pain. For without the mighty potato, our journey was in vain. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We roamed the seas, we searched in vain, but no spuds to ease our growing pain. In storms and through thick and thin, our quest went far and wide. But fields laid bare, no tuber there, our dreams were cast aside. Yet in our hearts a glimmer shone, a hope that would not die. That would find day in some far port, we'd find those spuds on high. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the world, we dared the sea, but no spuds could set our hunger free. So here's to those who sail the deep, who brave the ocean swell. May you never face the dreadful fate of spudless nights in hell. For though we roamed and searched in vain and faced the cruel sea's wrath, the memory of no spuds aboard still haunts our every path. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We'll sail forever, we'll cross the foam, but pray we find those spuds call home.
When the glorious boiled potato. Fun stuff. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Unlike previous episodes, we are not continuing the X run today. We finished that on Tuesday. We are starting a new run today. Hype, 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 hype. We salute you, Axolotl. Thank you for all that you did for us, whatever that may be. Alright. Don't know exactly. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Don't mind me. Alright. I guess I was gonna say I don't know what to name this. Yeah, so we're starting the knife run today. Should be fun, hopefully. I like dual knives, and we're gonna have a few more of them. I also added a new mod, just one singular new mod to this mod pack, that allows us to throw weapons. Currently it's configured where we can only throw our knives, but yeah, basically that's gonna be our alternate solution to using like throwing axes, and it'll give us a ranged option. But the way we have it configured is it's going to act much like spears, where there's, you know, spear secondary attack, you throw the spear and then you have to like go pick it up. It's going to be just like that. Although we also have a stackable option, so if we craft multiples of like the vanilla knives, we can stack them. So we can have kind of like a throwing knife thing going on. It felt kind of on theme, you know, aesthetically for the run, so. Yeah, that's just probably enough of me blabbering on. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna name this character. I don't have any good knife puns, I don't think. Could just name her Stabby. Yeah, let's go with that. There's gonna be Stabby. Alright. New world. Gonna have Stabby Land. Here is the seed. Lowercase z, uppercase HQ, lowercase IG, uppercase MCEF, lowercase q. And that'll be our little Stabby world. And as per usual, let's do our world modifiers. We're going to turn death penalty down a little bit, resource rate up, raid rate way down, but not all the way down. And portals allow us to teleport metals. Yeah, I think for the I mean, we only have like this weapon run and then swords afterwards, and I think after that I might start trying to challenge myself a little bit more. We might try to do like a hard run. I haven't really decided yet, honestly, what we're gonna do after the weapon runs are done, but I'm thinking I might try to do like either Deathless, I don't know, maybe Deathless, maybe hard. Not really sure. You guys let me know in the comments if there's anything that you're interested in seeing. We can kind of gear towards that. I was really excited to like start fresh again for like a new weapon run, mostly just because the end of the game is kind of like not my favorite part. Not that it's like super bad a lot of the time, but it's not my favorite part. I really like the beginning of the game. I don't know. I guess I really like the whole base building thing, and it's kind of like once you get to like mid game, all you're really doing is just kind of like adding workstations and then, you know, doing chores around the base and then just gunning forward. I don't have like a theme in mind or anything like that for a base here, so we're just gonna just gonna kind of wing it. I don't know. I feel like it's so silly because it's like it's not like we're playing with people, right? So it's like there's not really a point to like do something silly like make a base that has like secret entrances and stuff like that. But I mean, like, we could just do it for the theme. But I don't know. Kind of putting in the extra effort for stuff like that when it like kind of doesn't exactly matter. It's kind of like demotivating basically. But I feel like that's the type of thing that a rogue would have, right? It's like, oh, like when I think of like a rogue or typically what a knife user, I would imagine them mostly as like a rogue, like a D&D rogue. So I would imagine that like it'd be like, oh yeah, here's my little house and it's all like normal and stuff, but then it's like somewhere in the house you have like a secret entrance into like the the planning room and like blah blah blah. I don't know. So rogues kind of have that thing, right, where it's like they try to like blend in and they don't really like try to stand out most of the time. So it's kind of hard to put like a theme to that for like a building, but yeah, I like the way I imagine is kind of like a Thieves Guild type thing, like Skyrim, where they have like a secret entrance and it's like, oh, here's this underground area that has all the stuff in it. But we literally just did like a cave base like last run. And I could just like do like something like kind of dig a hole and then put like a upper level that's just the house and then like the lower level that's kind of like underground. Could be kind of cool, but it'd take effort. We'd have to pickaxe out a lot of things, make sure that there's enough support in like the center. And I'm not exactly sure how we would do a secret entrance into it either. Not that we'd necessarily have to do a secret entrance per se, but I mean, I feel like that would be appropriate, right? Alright, well I don't see anything interesting around here. We know where some water is, so that's good. Ooh, a lot of lag. Probably loading in a lot of trees and other things. Alright, well, we do know where some water is, but it's pretty far off, I feel like. A little ways, I suppose. Not like too bad. Fresh new canvas. Oh right, yeah. We can also throw rocks. That's a thing we can do. Probably should have turned that setting off maybe, but that's alright. So the first order of business is going to be setting ourselves up. Oh, I still have the rock equipped. It's okay. That'll just accelerate our wood gathering a little bit. Which is going to be a big part of things here at the beginning, as per usual. Alright, we'll make our HipLantern. Set it and forget it, right? Make our hammer. So yeah, we're gonna go get some flint. Pretty early on, we're gonna want to get ourselves into the Black Forest and go get ourselves some copper. Okay, we're not gonna fight Not gonna fight enemies with the rock. Just out of the spirit of the run type of deal. And in fact, let's go ahead and ignore these guys. I don't know if this playthrough is gonna end up being a little bit more, like, slow or not, because we might try to sneak around a little bit more often than we normally do, which definitely makes things move a little bit slower, but that's a 2-star deer. Too bad we don't have our weapon yet. We do need... Seriously, what is up with these rates? This boar might actually kill me though. Honestly. Being a 1-star and all. Ah, missed my parry. Yeah, look at that, like we're at 17 HP already. Gotta be careful about getting ourselves hit. I'm gonna have to try to cook it, I think. Hey, nice. Okay. This is just what I should do in the first place. Just cook them. It's a lot faster than trying to punch them to death. Alright, we'll piss off at least one of these guys. Alright, we'll punch that one and cook the other one. Sounds good? Sounds good. Yeah, this is so much easier. I don't know why I don't do that more often. Guess I could just get so locked in on not using campfires as weapons sometimes. Oh yeah, is that water? It's not water. What is that? Gathering resources. So I will say, from having done knife runs in the past, or using a knife as the main weapon, they're pretty good. They definitely kind of start off a little bit slow. They're not gonna feel as strong as some of the other weapons, but we're definitely gonna want to shield and to do blocking and stuff like that. I think it'll be kind of important. Get ourselves some early core wood. Not sure if that matters per se, but crafting station too exposed. Kind of figured. All right, pack it up then. All right, there's that river. I would say that we could ping for a maypole, but we can literally just craft them. Not right now, I guess we don't have the things for them quite yet, but it being the summer event, it's really cool that we can just straight up like craft the maypole and like the flower crown, stuff like that. I don't think we're gonna get that fish. I don't think it's even worth trying to like go after. What we are looking for though is flint. Might just have to resign ourselves to getting the wet debuff and dealing with it. Nice looking little field over there. Should go check that out. Might be able to set ourselves up over there. Make sure we're getting plenty of rocks and things. Oh, yeah, I see a little house we could use for a temporary base location, potentially. At the very least, we can go put our workbench down in there and make ourselves our first weapon, first real weapon. No? Ah, what the heck? Boar out of nowhere. Alright, you asked for a bacon. Really not fond of these like super steep slopes though, honestly. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that in a second. Decided that I want to come scope out what's going on over here. Just take a quick peek at like this little field and see if there's anything special going on. Nice little collection of raspberries here. Yep. Nope. Nada. Oh, little house though. That looks like it's probably Black Forest all the way over there? Unsure. A little hard to tell from like super far away. Sometimes the terrain just looks really dark, which feels very Black Foresty, but maybe, maybe not. Got some necks. Considering that our armor set is actually really early, probably gonna bypass doing like the whole neck trophy hunt thing for the blah 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 for the neck cloak. Yeah, this will work. That should stop things from randomly wandering in on us. Okay, so we're not making these flint knives because these are from the ValheimArmory and they are strong, like really strong. The 1212 is like 24 damage. Like that's higher than like the flint axe. Honestly, it's almost as good as the flint axe gear. When I was trying this out, it felt a little imbalanced. You look at like our base flint knife, it's like 5.5, right? So yeah, we're gonna ignore the dual knives that are from the ValheimArmory mod, and we're going to be doing the dual knives from the Therzie Warfare mod. Is what we're gonna focus on. And yeah, I should probably make a wood shield. Just to have one. We do want to block a little bit. Like, parry bonuses are going to be huge for us. We're going to get a lot of damage acceleration. Knives do have a really low base damages, just in general. They're just very, very quick. And then, like, the bonus that you get from, like, backstabbing and, like, off of parries and stuff is really good, so. So this is where... this is what we're going to roll with today. Go ahead and break some of this floor because we don't really need it. we'll build our own like full base eventually here. This is just going to be kind of our starter home. And I want to do this. I want to put the little like lip section of the door as low as possible, so we don't have to worry about it so much. It's usually why I don't actually like using regular doors, is because that lip can cause all sorts of issues and stuff. Give our little knife a try. There you go. Look at that sneak attack damage. Get ourselves some more bacon too. Well, it's trying to avoid getting the wet debuff, but here we are. But yeah, so our first dual knives come from the Black Forest. Copper. They're really cool looking too. They're called like the bone daggers or something like that. I guess since we actually have our knife now too, we'll try to move in on this deer. Start getting our sneak up. Although again, not sure how much we'll actually be using sneak, but okay. Well, whoops. Probably when we fell in the water, we put the knife away. One of the other really cool things about knives is they don't give a movement speed penalty, unlike some of the other heavier weapons. So we can actually just run around with our weapon out at like all times, and it's not like an issue. It doesn't cause any problems. Okay, you're just gonna run right into me, I guess. A trophy. Alright, it is getting dark though. Knives are pretty cheap to upgrade too, but the thing is that their damage doesn't really go up very much when you upgrade them, so you're getting more durability than anything. So we've got a lot of ground to cover from the looks of it that way. Just don't know exactly what's going on. So that's the northeast. Oh. The shield will slow us down a little bit though, but I think that's all right. See a little bit of flint over here. I'm gonna go pick it up. But yeah, so we want to put down our bed, cook some meat. Should be pretty easy to upgrade our first knife here to like level 3 or something like that. We should be good to potentially move on over to 8 there. We just need to hunt some deer on the way. And we'll keep our eyes open, looking around for a good place to set up shop, basically. Bacon. Bacon. Ah, we are hurting a little bit on wood. Okay. Guess I've been mostly picking up rocks and things. make the flint axe real quick. Make sure our bacon doesn't burn. I feel cold. Alright, nice. Got a bed. Get some boxes in here. Need some more fox pelts so we can make a rug. Alright. Wouldn't say that we got the fastest progress ever or anything like that in the first day, but I mean, got ourselves established a little place to sleep and store stuff. The little coastline area doesn't look too terrible either for potentially setting up like a base over there or somewhere around here potentially. I don't hate this area or anything like that, so could even maybe just kind of restructure this house, honestly. Since we got this nice ivy and stuff. Let's also double check and make sure what we need, see what we need for upgrades on our knife. And just flint mostly. Okay. Yeah, lots of flint, lots of wood, and I guess some more deer hide and leather scraps. Pretty normal beginning game stuff. Got a nice little spot for mushrooms over here. I like that. Anime AI is so weird sometimes. Oh, you know what? You can see black. You can actually just straight up see black forest here. Okay. Well then, I got a little river here that's not accounted for on the map. Got a lot of bacons around, which is good. Bacons meaning boars, but you know. Unfortunately, no mushroom nodes in there. I will say we are definitely not geared for the Black Forests, but that doesn't stop us from going in there. Should also keep our eyes peeled for deer, like that one. Snicky. We actually have our knife out this time. There we go. Easy peasy. Ooh, nice beehive. We have wood. Not gonna need arrows. Yep. Don't need arrows. You don't use bows. Bows would still be very on theme for rogues, but I mean, we're not doing just straight up rogue class identity type thing. It's, you know, we're doing the knife thing, so. I'd originally thought about doing this as like kind of like a class system in order to give like us like different weapon things, but then ultimately I just decided on doing like singular weapon skills. Huh, we have a Aether altar right over here too. Oh, about the same distance as the other one, honestly, but. Well, we were aiming for the Black Forest, kind of missed. Tis alright though, we have lots of things to gather, as is due in the beginning of the game. And we'll call that Egg Altar. Hooray for floating items, so we can dodge the wet debuff as much as possible. We are going to need, like, well, potentially going to need at least a necktail, so might as well. That's a bear. Bear meat would be great. I think we can take a hit from a bear. Our DPS on it's going to be a little slow though. We probably can't parry it, we don't really have any armor. So we'll probably just spin it. Spin the bear. Yeah, not too bad actually. Really easy to spin when your attacks are super duper fast. I think we're also like partially moving or able to move while we're attacking, which is convenient. I think for now we'll kind of stick to the edges of the Black Forest. Definitely a Skellyman tower. They're off chasing something. Oh hey, free deer mats. Thanks guys. Oh, that's an archer. Let's not mess with that. Got a spawner down there. Another black bear. Gonna pass the bear off to the skellies. At least for a little bit. There we go. Maypole. Okay, so it was thistle. Couldn't remember. Got a copper deposit here. think we can take a couple of Grey Dwarfs. The bear took a lot of damage too. No, we didn't take the hit too badly actually. Only 20 out of like our 70 something HP. Alright, so we got a copper node in here. Little Grey Dwarf tower over there. Probably not gonna find a lot that's useful to us early on in like these chests and things, but gotta check them anyways, right? Another copper node nearby. That's good. We're going this way. What else are we looking for? Carrot seeds would be good. A little bit more thistle. Lubas. Lubas are good. Another bear. Actually, bears are pretty good too. It's good that we're finding so many so early. Ooh. Owie. Not doing so hot on this one. There we go. I don't think the pelts really do a whole heck of a lot for us early on. Allow us to make a black bear rug, I guess, potentially. I don't think that we're going to be making the black bear set, the bear set or anything like that. Main thing to keep our eyes out for is a troll. Trolls are definitely going to be important to us. Super bacon. Mets. It's actually a really good sized copper node. I don't think we'll be able to float it, unfortunately, but I mean, this might be a good place to hit when we start mining copper. Actually, quite a few nodes here at the edges of the forest, kind of close by to where we're, you know, kind of camping right now. Squatting, maybe? Would be nice to find a couple of dungeons, though. I think that's a bear right up there. That little bulge on the hill. Yep. Try to fight it someplace that's a little bit more flat. Alright, play it carefully. Ish. Come on, bear. Yeah, when it rears up on its hind legs, that's when we can go for the 3-hit combo. Alright, well, got a good few number of bears. Didn't get a lot of bear meat, per se, but got a few. Bear meat is very, very strong early game food. May or may not need that. Unsure. I guess technically we don't need it. It's not a vanilla food, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I thought I saw some thistle down here, which is why I started heading in this direction. I don't know. Flint, yes. Guess we'll take all the stuff. Early game, it's always good to kind of amass a little bit of everything. Resin, probably not need as much, but, you know. There we go, there's that thistle. I don't know how much we need for the maypole, but we only need 4. Nice. Is that a troll cave? Or just a... I think it's just a rock. My eyes do be playing tricks on me sometimes. I'm finding a lot of mushrooms, actually. Unsure if that's really a... you know... Unsure if good thing. It's a thing. Bear. Alright. Come on, Yogi. Ooh, ow. That's what I get for being overconfident. Super Piggy. Alright, that was a little close for comfort there, but managed alright. Yeah, we have quite a few copper nodes here. Just don't really see like a dungeon. Oh, there's a troll cave. Okay, I'm not gonna go in there, but I am gonna mark it at the very least. Because yeah, we want all of the trolls. We're gonna need quite a bit of troll leather to get our armor set going. Also pick up some bones here. Troll cave. What are we over by? A little tiny bit. Okay. There we go. Full inventory, almost died. Got a lot of copper nodes marked. Good second day. We also found some bees. Bees are important. Bees make meads. Anything going on over here? Not so much. Do-do-do-do. Still unsure if I want to build on like the coast or not. Should probably go head up that way. That'll be a trip for tomorrow. That being said, we could potentially also, just, like, if we can get our knife to level 3 here, I don't know if we have the deer oh, we literally have the deer trophies in our inventory. Okay, so we have enough deer trophies to take on Ache there, so that's good. Might waste some wood and maybe build a bridge or something over by where Ache's altar is. I don't know. Might just build a bridge here, honestly. Because, I mean, we gotta go run back over to spawn to put the Ache trophy up anyways. Alright, so for right now, maple. That's what's up. Love that. Yeah, and then get some bees a-buzzing. Even though, realistically, it's not gonna do a ton right now, overnight. Bees are happy, bees are happy. Alright. Wood, trophies, put some bones away. Oh, great. Upgrades. Still short on leather scraps and on wood. Good to know. I mean, we're not going to do anything else with our dandelions anyways. I might as well just make this for the one extra armor. Why the heck not? It'll be fun. Deer hide cape. Gives us movement speed. Doesn't really do anything else though. I guess it gives us 1 armor, so that's a thing. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna have more than enough bones, so it'll be fine. Alrighty, so we need to sleep, we need to farm wood, and we need to go kill Ache there. Honestly, I think that doing this with the axe is probably better, just because the wood cutting skill. I don't know if we get wood cutting XP with the knife. It will be faster to chop through these, I think, once we get the first like dual knives, but until then, probably best that we just, you know, increase our wood cutting. Use the axe on these little beach saplings. Before we know it, we'll have an inventory full of wood. And we'll go waste that wood. Then we'll have to farm again. The vicious cycle. Pretty good thus far. We're in building range. Alright. Let's go ahead and just build ourselves a little bridge. Oh man, ever since they added like the additional snap points, felt so good because it always like it's so easy. It's so super duper easy to do the thing. You know, to just build straight out from where you are. And I'm guessing that that little piece that I put down there doesn't actually reach. Okay, let's do that real quick. Yeah, that works. I think that we can probably blow up that piece and the bridge will be fine. Barely, but it's fine. And then, yeah, that piece is not doing anything, so let's get that wood back. I don't know. Something about building little bridges, like, I'm just a big fan of. Like, it's just something I like to do. Even if I don't make them fancy, like, they're just really simple. Something about just, I don't know, something really cute about them, I guess. Hello, breakfast. We haven't gone out that way, but can't tell which side of the river that's on. Oof, that looks really hilly. Yeah, let's not do that. We already kind of saw where the other Aether altar was, and we know that it's on this side of the river. And basically, if we just kind of ride the top of this, the crest of this little mountain thing, then we'll get there just fine. Won't have to do a whole bunch of like uphill, downhill nonsense. Deer is having some trouble. I too am having trouble hitting the deer. Oh, there we go. Turn around. Oh, right, I forgot. We can throw the knife. Yeah, so let me show that off to you guys. So yeah, so that's the Max Axe mod. And as you can see, it's doing like the little pulsing thing, kind of like the wishbone effect. So yeah, you need to like, you know, do the config a little bit, but like doing configs through the modmin manager is like really simple for the most part. Like a lot of the time, it's literally just kind of checking boxes on and off, that type of a thing. So the Max Axe one's pretty good too. A lot of it is just kind of like turning things to like true false. Not very difficult at all. But yeah, you can just like turn on or off whatever you want to be able to throw or not throw. including like rocks, and then you can like turn on and off like the stackables. So like if you look up here, right, like our copper knife is 1 out of 15, so we can hold 15 in one slot. Not sure how that deer saw us as we swung, but whatever. Ended up getting it regardless. Do a little throw here for the funsies. I gotta get used to the throwing arc anyways, for once we get up to the mountains. Wait, is this another one? It's so silly when this happens. There's literally another Aether altar like right here over the hill. We saw it off the coast. So we have at least 3 Aether altars, and 2 of them are like right next to each other. It's a little silly. Oh, the really cool thing about the throwing daggers too is like spears make a lot of noise when you throw them right. The daggers don't actually. And I imagine that works for basically all of the different like weapons. Whoops. This is gonna be slightly awkward. The doggos be doggoing. And barely. But yeah, so since all the different weapons have different like noise levels, and knives are very quiet, I believe. I don't really think they make noise or whatever, so you can throw them and then when they land they don't actually make a lot of noise. Yeah, we didn't get level 3. Level 2 should be fine though, I imagine. So let's just do this thing. It's kind of a weird spawn point, but okay. So with Aether knives, usually if you're quick about it, you can spin him. Spot isn't fantastic for it because of the camera view messing up, but whatever. But yeah, I'm just kind of like sprint, smacking him a little bit. But we don't have to do this. It's just a thing we can do. And I guess, honestly, we can literally just 3-hit combo him too. Yep, spinning things. Spin him in. Spin him in Toast Crunch. This is also theoretically one of the best tanking methods if you're playing multiplayer. Literally just like, if you can spin something by just moving around it, like while your friends pelt it with like arrows and stuff like that, or magic. Usually one of the best ways to do things as a group. It's getting a little stuck on us, so we don't even have to spin. Easy peasy. Their boss is very silly. Okay, so let's head towards spawn. Put the trophy up, get our power. And we'll leave that deer alone. We have a good amount of deer hide for right now, I think. We should merc pigoos, though. We do need more leather scraps in order to do our last workbench upgrade, and we'll probably need a little bit more too for other crafts. Oh, hello bacon. We were just talking about you. But yeah, so far, definitely been blessed with many a boar. We also do need to pick at least a couple more dandelions, but not that big of a priority per se. I don't think that we need these antlers for anything. Antler, stag breaker, we're not going to make that. Oh wait, those are drops anyways, never mind. Sword, battle axe, gear. Oh, antler knife. Huh. Yeah, we're not gonna make that. Oh, that's like 8/8 piercing, 4 lightning. That's cool. That's pretty good. Still not gonna make it though. We need these for the Viper. Huh. That looks like a cool dagger, actually. It's expensive as heck, though. Like 12 hard antlers, so we're gonna have to beat Eikthyr like 4 more times. Yeah, it wouldn't really matter anyways, because we need 12, right? So, like, us saving 2 doesn't really do anything. And we're not gonna make the buckshot, so... Yeah, we can drop 2 of these antlers. Although I guess that doesn't really save up that much weight anyways. Let's check this little building for bees. Doesn't look like there's bees. I do see a bacon though. Oh, I see a couple bacons. 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 Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna... Wood is easy to come by, but I probably should have depoted some of it. Oh gosh, look at the bacons. So many bacons. Oh yeah, the other really nice thing about knives too is that their the attack stamina cost is really, really low, as opposed to a lot of the other weapons. So we're just going to be dropping wood here as we pick up bacon materials. Yeah, leather scraps, we want that. Inventory management, am I right? I guess we have a coast over here too. Ooh, you know what? We also do really want to run along the coast in particular because if we see a Leviathan, we're gonna want to get chitin like ASAP. The sooner we get chitin, the sooner we can get an Abyssal Razor, and the Abyssal Razor is really good. Oh no, more bacons. Can't hold all this bacon. Maybe I should start dropping a little bit of the meat. I don't know. Can also drop resin. We don't need a ton of resin. We always end up with a million resin. The bacon's trying to get away. Food with legs is much harder to catch. They run, they hide, they want to live. Ugh. I'm just saying, even though Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2 is definitely like a kid's movie, it is a wild kid's movie. I'm just saying. like the villain is like, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, murk all your friends and turn them into food bars. It's like, whoa, hold up there, villain. That's diabolical for a kids movie. I mean, it's pretty diabolical just in general, but I mean, that's really dark for a kids movie, right? I don't think we're just gonna randomly see a Leviathan here right off the coast, but I mean, stranger things have happened, I suppose. It'll also be nice too because we'll be able to do, like, we'll be able to throw our knives at serpents, so might actually be able to duel serpents on the sea. Oh my gosh. I can't. How do I hold all this bacon? Okay, we're leaving that meat behind. We don't need it. We don't need the meat. Need the leather scraps though. Also, wonder what's going on over here. So, do these islands connect up somewhere? And then, maybe. No, that looks like it's split apart over there, so... Okay, so that's just like a new little continent, island thingy, probably. Not 100% sure though, but... Could raft over there. Not sure if there's a point to do that as of yet, but who knows? That might be the play once we kind of exhausted looking around our little island here. Spent a good portion of the day there kind of running around and being silly. But okay, let's go put up this trophy. Get our first Forsaken power. Means that we'll be able to run much further without resting. And leap with minimal effort. I don't know why I did that. So unnecessary. We're already full up on stuff, right? Another couple wood. Okay. Alright, we're donezo. We're just gonna... Oh gosh, the bacons. The baconing. Don't need it. Let's go ahead and use this to get home. Going a little bit off the straight and narrow, but I'm still kind of like looking around on this island and seeing what we have going on around here. It's really high up, elevation-wise, I think. We don't really have like a mountain or anything though, just some very hilly terrain. Yeah, the other Aether's up that way. So yeah, not really much of anything in sight that we can, like, no new information to glean basically, but we have some Black Forest here on the island, some that we've already been through, right? Lots of copper and stuff. But we have a lot of island left to cover too. We got honey? Honey. Oh, we've already touched honey. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Guess we'll try to stick that outside somewhere. This is a nice sized like building to start off with though. Gives us a lot of space for like chests and stuff. And now we can upgrade our knife to level 3. Go ahead and upgrade our flint axe as well. Just for durability, I guess. I don't know if the damage to trees really goes up or anything like that. More durability never hurt anybody, right? Okay, so... Oh, we also need to make our pickaxe. I do that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. So, getting the copper is great. However, it doesn't really matter if we can't smelt it. I don't think there's really much of anything else for us here at the moment. Yeah, bush cape isn't super great for us. Yeah, I think the deer hide cape will be fine. Theoretically, I guess we could make some leather stuff. I mean, we have the extra deer hide, I suppose. And might as well make some pants. Be a little bit tankier. Alright. So let's go check out that troll cave that we spotted before, and we'll continue looking around a little bit more for dungeons. Cores will be good, and then we'll like pick up copper and or tin on the way back. I actually know where a lot of copper nodes are, so maybe we should focus a little bit on tin first, but... no, I'd rather get copper, if I'm thinking about it, since the copper will let us make the forge, and then on top of that, we need copper, just copper, not bronze, for the first dual knives. From the Therzie mod pack. Because we are not doing the dual knives from the ValheimArmory pack, because they feel too strong. They'll make this like super easy mode. I mean, I don't predict that this will be too hard anyways, but like they're very strong. Probably a little overtuned. Very foggy in here. Oh, bear. Come hither, Yogi. Nice. Yeah, I guess we have like just enough armor for that. I don't think that we need the black bear pelts, so I'm just gonna toss them, but... no signs of a skelly dungeon. Or skelly men, either. Skellymans. Alright, so we'll probably have to go to like the other Black Forest section to find some dungeons, probably. Let's see what's going on in this troll cave. be a little bit slow, but we should be able to just take down this troll like no problem. Just kind of do like a run in and out, do a 3-hit combo, run back in. Yeah, that was kind of what I was waiting for. Yeah, basically as long as we kind of play this right, don't get too greedy. This is kind of the rhythm that we want. Just run in and out. 1, 2, 3. He'll probably slam here, come back out, come back in, swipe, and you know, completely whiff our attacks. There we go. Easy peasy. Not a big deal in the slightest. A little bit slow though, right? Because our damage is not the best. Admittedly. Alright, here's kind of like the, I guess not like super rare time, but this is one of the few times where the lantern actually comes in clutch for me as well as you guys. Lets you guys see all the things, but then, in particular in the troll caves, it's really hard to spot the treasure on the floor when you don't have a light. I usually can kind of do it pretty well because I know like where to look. You just kind of look on the borders, right? So sometimes you can kind of see the contrast of like a dark spot of like the rubies being there, etc., etc. But yeah, I use this HipLantern mod mostly for all of you guys enjoying the stream, so that you can see inside of caves and stuff. Blue bus. I'm not gonna need like a ton of thistle or anything, but might as well pick it up while it's here. Let's also mark the spawner. It's like the closest spawner to us, and we might use it to, I was afraid of that. Ow. This is also a tactic that we can do. Things are a little too tough for us to try to parry and stuff like that. We can do stuff like this, just kind of run back and then use our secondary attack. It does a really good amount of stagger too, so it's good against certain enemies. Obviously, Great Orc Brutes are a lot tankier, so it's not great against them, but we also have yellow mushies that we can upgrade our food to. Alright, well, again, having the metal doesn't really help us too much until we're able to smelt it, but the rest of the Black Forest area is still a bit of a ways out, and our inventory is already like 2/3 of the way full, so thinking we just break off some node somewhere, probably here. I didn't see any trolls before, but I wouldn't hate if one spawned and came to help us out with the node and donate us some troll leather. But we do have enough troll leather for at least our first armor piece. We'll probably upgrade our tunic, I think. There we go. Now we're getting into the good territory. when you get that 2-hit stagger, and then your 3rd hit's crit. Feels really good. Not sure what our knife skills are at right now. 25. Oh yeah, knives level up so incredibly fast too. Like, we're on day 4 and we're already at 25 knives. It's kind of wild. I guess it's one of the benefits of it is that, like, because we do so many attacks so quickly, like, even though our damage is not the best, you know, that just helps us level up our skills faster, basically. Yeah, get rid of the resin. Alright, let's head this on home. We're heading in the wrong direction. I guess there is still a little bit more Black Forest out here, potentially, right? Although we can kind of see where it, like, meets up, but could go up and check that way as well. Big on a rock. So, strangely shaped. I was hoping for a little bit of a better sight line, but all this fog is messing with us, so probably shouldn't rely on trying to go up to that section and hoping that that's more Black Forest with like a dungeon. It very well could be, but it doesn't really look like there's going to be a lot there. Part of me wants to build near one of these little rivers so that we can just make a little river bridge. But I don't know. Yeah, ditch the rock. Hello, bacon. I will be back for you in a second. I guess here is where the one of those mods that just insta dumps your entire inventory would be pretty good. Troll, leather, hood, trousers, tunic. Alright, that's +5 armor. Literally doubled our armor with one piece. Get out of here, you. Is there a neck that's mad at us? They yelled at us. Now where's that bacon? There's that bacon. You know, 1300, by the time that we actually get, like, to the Black Forest, it's gonna be basically nighttime. Oh, never mind. Okay, you know what? I thought... No, there is a little bit more Black Forest over here. I don't know how far it goes, though, but... Yeah, because I remember seeing the trees over on this side, so... I just don't know how far over it goes. I guess we'll have to just scope it out. But yeah, we should, I think we should just sleep and then we'll run over there. Man, I want to go back to the bow run. The bow run was super duper fun. Bows are so good. And honestly, having access to crossbows early makes them feel so much better. That and the crossbow, like, assist. Crossbow reload assist mod that we used. Where it didn't, like, forget that you had loaded your crossbows. That definitely made crossbows feel like a million times better. still like bows better, but there were satisfying things about crossbows, and just kind of being able to literally just hover your cursor over an enemy, press a button, and boop, they're just hit. As opposed to, you know, trying to calculate the arrow fall off and how far away things are, etc., etc. So it's a little bit easier in that regard. It's just the reloading aspect is a little, the reloading aspect's a little wonky. Yeah, I don't know what themed run we're gonna do, or what kind of run we're gonna do after we finish these weapon runs. I definitely want to be able to use bows again, though. Having access to ranged damage is nice. I mean, we have the throwing mod for this, right? So I mean, I could start using this like in other things as well. So, kind of wish that I had known about this a long time ago, though. Would have been a little bit more helpful for some of the other runs that we struggled a little bit. Also, yeah, I guess it was just the kind of tip of that section there is Black Forest. Everything else is just meadows. Oofers. Okay. Well, I guess we probably don't, unless the island is super duper weirdly shaped. We're not gonna have like a omega ton of ground to cover, so it's still early in the day. So I think what we'll do is we'll just trace the coast, see if we eventually find any more black forests. Not gonna say no to some free flint. Might as well take this tin node that's here. I don't know what's going on over there. Bunch of shinies. Oh. Probably some skeletons kicking some butts. Yeah, there's definitely some skeletons on the murder spree over there. Pretty sure it's not a dungeon. Yeah, it's just that there's a little stone tower there, so the skeletons are from that. Oh, there's more tin here than I thought. Yeah, we're probably not coming back over to this section ever again, so... Unless... If we're running along the coast, and we spot a Leviathan, then there's a chance that we could come back through here, I suppose. That would be awesome, honestly, at this point. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're just getting tin. We're here, it's here. We're not really planning on coming back. But I definitely see a little tiny bit of landmass out there. It's a little hard to see, but it's a little something out there for sure. Quiet down, bacon. Scouting. Doing proper rogue things. Like enjoying this peaceful music while running around. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like things always being hard. I like to take it easy a lot of the time, I suppose. I'm just one of those types of people. So I just really enjoy the beginning of the game where it's like just kind of chill, casual, you're just getting set up, like you have the whole game to look forward to. Little things like that kind of work better for me as a person. know a lot of people are kind of like, oh man, that dude isn't like, you know, watching like pro gamers, and it's like, oh my gosh, that was insane, blah blah blah. I can respect that. I just can't do it myself. I don't know. I like to just chill. And the meadows are very chill most of the time. Except when you like first spawn in, if you have like modded enemies like we do. Like foxes are pretty brutal before you have any equipment. But like once you kind of get your first weapon situated and like a couple armor pieces, typically you're fine. I guess like 1 and 2 star pigoos can be really dangerous too if you don't have gear. And we still don't have sign of a mountain or anything like that, but yeah, we have a lot of like close proximity like islands. Still hesitate to call them like continents, but also wondering if that landmass out there connects somewhere over there. I don't think it, judging from this, it doesn't. Also, shoutouts to the Seasonality mod. Look at all this extra like color from like the flowers and stuff. So pretty. I think this was the point, right, where we came down and I kind of recognized like, oh yeah, we should be looking for a Leviathan because... Okay, yeah. So those two are separate, at least as far as we can tell. And that island is not connected to this one. Okay. So what do? I guess we should just go inventory dump and then head towards the eastern side of the island. We know that this area kind of curves up here. It's open between these sections, but there's a lot of area to explore over there, so I guess that would be our best bet for trying to find some more black forests. Is that some bone that like we popped or something and then couldn't pick up because our inventory was full? Kinda looks like it. Alright then. Bacon! Bacon that we can't pick up because our inventory's full. That's okay. I don't think that we're in super need of the meat. Leather scraps are kind of the place where we want to be, but or the item that we're looking for. But we'll get plenty of that. Ooh. Oh, okay, right. So one thing I forgot about is I was thinking about doing like a throwing like a throne run. I just didn't think that doing like throne consumables from vanilla would be like enough, because it's like you can throw spears, but that scales with the spear throwing skill. Then you have like poison, you have ooze bombs from the swamp, you have like bile bombs once you get to like the Mistlands, and that's essentially it. However, with the max axe mod, I think that you can have it set so that there's a throwing skill. There's also a thrown skill from the Therzie warfare mod. So what I was thinking is between the max axe mod and the Therzie Armory mod, warfare mod, if they end up using the same like thrown skill, because it might be different, they might not work together, but if I can test it and they both use like the same throwing skill, we could do something like that. So then we have like different weapons, and we can just kind of essentially use anything kind of as like a thrown spear, and instead of it scaling with like its normal weapon, could potentially, you know, scale with throwing, and that could be fun. Could be like a cool little way to play. We would probably actually want to tame boars and have a boar farm though, because with all the ooze bombs, I think we would use like hundreds if not thousands of leather scraps, which is so much. Could definitely be fun though. I think it would be kind of cool. Really is a shame though that we don't really have like a throwing axe or something. You know, in vanilla, like the closest thing we have is just the spear. So if you want to do like a throwing themed run, a lot of the time it's just going to be like spear, ooze bombs, bile bags, and that's kind of about it. Reminds me of what, also reminds me of when my best friend in high school was being a jerk, and we were playing Counter-Strike with each other, and so we were like, okay, 1v1, throw, like, it was like 1v1 knives only, so I go run out into the middle of the battlefield, and he snipes me, and I'm like, what the heck, you said knives? And he's like, yeah, it's a high-powered throwing knife. It's the stupidest BS excuse ever, but it was very funny. Still remember that to this day. It's just a prank, bro. We can probably parry these guys. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, we will shred things if they are staggered. Not gonna be a really viable strategy once we get to like the Ashlands. Ow. Okay, we're just like losing a ton of HP here. Let's give that a second. Guess also, can we kind of sneak through here? No, that didn't really work, did it? Okay, well, we don't really need to kill these guys, so we'll leave them to it. You just keep doing your thing, man. Oh, hey. That is something we needed. Hey, buddy. You know, we probably should find the nearest copper node. I mean, no reason why we can't, you know, kind of kill two birds with one stone. If we can find a copper node, that is. Surely there's one around here somewhere. Yep. Alright, let's deal with the bear. And not get smushed in the process. Oh, there's a couple copper nodes here. Good, 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 good. Alright, yeah, might have made this harder on myself than it needed to be, but... Alright, there we go. Whoop. We do not quite do enough damage as of yet to just, you know, move bears out of the way, I suppose. Okay, should be getting a slam here, I imagine. Yep, there we go. How nice of our troll friend to turn around and, you know, make sure that they're smacking the copper node. It's like that weird AI targeting thing, basically, where it's like we're running out of range to be the target of the attack. So the AI is just like, yep, gotta target like the closest thing now. Which ends up being, you know, the copper node, so. Good biz, good biz. Throw out some rocks, pick up some copper. Any more copper? No. Okay. So we got copper over here, and it looks like we got a lot of we have a lot of black forest to explore, so there should hopefully be a dungeon somewhere. Are we still carrying stones a little bit? So we'll drop like one of these, something like that. Should be enough. Just want to put down a workbench so that our stuff doesn't despawn. Alright, so with that, let's head home. Yeah, we have a lot of different copper nodes to choose from. Kind of our pick of the litter, as it were. Bacon, bacon, Bakun. I don't know why I always like mess with words like that. Just like saying words in like different ways. It can be fun. Sometimes things sound like extra silly and are far more amusing than just the normal pronunciation. Starting to get a little bit chilly. as the sun is going down over here. So the heat of the day is kind of over. And our AC, or our swamp coolers, put in a lot of work, so I think I need to close my door and probably put on a sweatshirt real quick. And we should probably cook a little bit more bacon here soon. Alright, let's see. I think that we have, yeah, we have enough troll hide to finally get our set done, so that feels good. So we'll get our leather hood and our pants. Alright, so we are set up to go into the armory stuff. Once we start getting smelting done anyways. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we're going to try to hard focus finding dungeons out here and getting some cores so that we can turn coal or wood into coal and then smelt down our metals and really get us started on our journey. Our not copper, sorry, but our flint knife is, you know, is working, but it gets so much better. It gets so much better once we get into the copper age, so I don't remember where everything is right now. We're not really doing a lot of organization just yet. Base building will be soon-ish, probably. I think once we get our smelter and our kiln, that'll be kind of when we, like, we'll get a few metals and then probably spend some time chopping down a bunch of wood so we can keep the kiln going, get a bunch of coal, you know, do all the smelting, and then we'll also base build. Although I still haven't quite figured out where I want to base build. Like, maybe it'll be better to move closer to one of these black forests so we don't have to, you know, move copper back and forth so far. But I don't want to build like too close, and I'd like the area to be like maybe a little bit more flat. I don't know, maybe somewhere like out here could be good. Pretty flat overall out here. If we build around that area, we can do our little unnecessary river bridge. We'll have some raspberry bushes close by. Definitely a consideration at the very least. But yeah, with that being said, give me just a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to, you know, do that thing with putting on a sweatshirt and probably take a little swig of water and stuff. But yeah, I'll be right back. Said my Miss American Pie. Maybe Vader someday later, but the levee was dry. No, anyways. Mixing up both the original and the parody. Just mashing them together. Out here doesn't look too bad either, actually. Probably far enough away from the Black Forest where you're not going to get as many Grey Dwarves at night. Oh, we got a little farm over here. Wouldn't really make a lot of sense to build over this little river, though. Could theoretically make our own, though. Although that's a lot more effort, but... I don't exactly want to chop down the raspberry bushes. I don't know why, I just like to leave them, or I prefer to leave them alone. A lot of times we outgrow raspberries really, really quickly anyways, but... It's like, yep, I hit a Grey Dwarf, run in Valley. Can I parry these guys yet? I probably can now, right? Like, our armor is so much better now. Yeah. I was gonna say we probably need to let our little, like, block meter reset a little bit, though. Oops. Yeah, really gotta watch out for that. That block meter is not resetting super fast. And we are still in like light armor. Plus we're using like a half and half food with like a kind of small health food as opposed to really good health food. But yeah, all of that just so I can come over here and do this and get coal. Come on, break already. Thank you. We could live on this little, like, we can call it an inlet. Could live out here on this little inlet. A lot of rocks to work with, so a lot of good foundation, basically. Although it wouldn't really be super flat. I don't know if I like that much. Alright. Let's get down to business to find a dungeon. Get some Certling cores, then we can smelt some tin. Huh. Yeah. Let's just pull up. Oh, there we go. Found a dungeon. Winning. And apparently I unequipped my knife. One star? Yeah, I'm not gonna try to parry that. Just gonna knife him. Hey guys, why don't you guys just come on over here? And I'm sure that you will have a great and fantastic time playing with the Great Ore Shaman. See you, nerds. Alrighty. Closed on 2 sides, open on 1. Nice little stock up on our yellow mushies. We are yellow mushy enjoyers in this household. Oh, it's a lot of things. Why do they have so much trouble with doorways? Believe that's a Surtling core right there. Yep. Alright, first one. First 2, technically, but yeah, whatever. We don't talk about it right now. I guess I should probably get kind of more yellow mushies than less yellow mushies. Just keep our stock nice and high. Yeah, okay. Did finish that section. Oh no. This dungeon is suck. Alright. Well, that's okay. We got more Black Forest to explore. So hopefully we'll find another dungeon that doesn't suck so bad. Suppose I don't mind fighting some brutes. Ow. I do want to kind of get away from the spawner though. I don't want to be sitting here forever. We have other things to do with our time. Like discover more copper, of course. There really are a lot of copper nodes in this seed. But no, we need dungeons. Dungeons are what we need. The old Surtling cores, very important. We want many, but we need at least, we need 8, like, minimum of like 8 more. I guess it's like minimum of 3 more because we can make the kiln, then, you know, smelt coal, and then break the kiln down into the smelter, but I'd like to have both myself, so. And here's another dungeon. Winning. Another skelly tower. Those are basically useless. A lot of times you just end up either like repurposing them or, you know, maybe you use them as like an outpost or a checkpoint or something, but typically speaking, like all you're gonna find there is skellymen. And bones are very plentiful in this game. And not necessarily the most useful item in the game. Oh my gosh, my timing. Oof, oh, okay. Yeah. My timing is so bad right now. We don't die to that, we're good. That's what I should have just done in the first place. I don't know why I was like goofing around and trying to just, I don't know, dodge the rancid remains. Okay, let's see here. Put away rocks. Because realistically, probably not going to need that many rocks. And where is this? Yeah, we're going to have to sail down there. Fairly certain. But that's a problem for later us. There's a ghost in here. Whoop. Pardon me. Ghost can't pass through. Such a strange mob. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the ghost mob. Just the fact that it's randomly in these dungeons and then like doesn't drop anything, but it's a little bit dangerous. I guess not every enemy needs to drop something or drop something useful, right? I can't parry right now. Parry timing is not good. Except for attacks that are... Well, I can't even say that because the bowman attacks are very telegraphed. I'm just having trouble with them. Alright, there we go. There's cores galores. So what do we drop? It's like 1... Drop a bit of wood. Wood is something we can get all over the place. think that we are about done with this place, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay. So that's another dungeon done, and that should be all the cores that we need. It's 18. So that's good for now. That's the 10 that we need for smelter and kiln. And then we'll have like 8 extra for like for portals. Pretty good start. And of course another copper node, because why not? Unnecessary? Perhaps. Who knows? We might need that deer hide later. Doesn't hurt to have a stock. Because, you know, we're gonna need like 10 of it for our like long ship and our carve. Do we need it for the long ship? No, just the carve, right? Yeah, we're gonna need it for the carve, but still just kind of looking around, seeing if there's anything interesting. We don't really have a lot of like well, I mean we don't have any non-vanilla POIs, but I don't think there's a lot of POIs in vanilla that would kind of attract our attention at this point. Yeah, I think that I liked the area where we fought Eikthyr a little bit more than this. Kind of cool that we had options, though. Put our shield away, run a little bit faster. Also, dandelions. I think that we have all the dandelions we need, because I think the only thing that we have left for dandelions is basically the spice rack at this point. But yay, progress. We have a good little stash of tin and copper to smelt through. I think I might literally just end up being a little bit lazy and just building where we are already situated. I don't know. I haven't really seen any like areas that really catch my eye or my interests. Or seem like a better place to just build our base, you know? Don't know exactly what I would do with this place though. Like, I still can't really, I don't have like a good theme or an idea in mind, just kind of going. Just kind of out here vibing, existing, knifing things down. So I guess to start off with, just do the things. Oh no, we actually don't have enough stone. Okay, we had a lot less stone than I thought we did then. Been throwing it out a lot, I guess. Not really saving it. Little homie is, well, maybe he's not so lucky that the bees weren't awake, but, I mean, if the bees were awake, they would have just... Hey! Where did you come from? Rude. Oh, look at that moon reflection on the water, though. Very nice. And I guess we can move a little bit. I think the necks are being annoying. They're like half aggroed by like the fire or something. Oh, something's bothering the bees. So I guess there's a grayling nearby. Thought I heard it too, but yeah, there you. Yeah, I guess we don't want to be so close to the necks. The New York necks. Alright, so let's smelt copper first, because that's kind of the more important biz to us. Oh, I only grabbed 10. Whoopsie. But yeah, so that'll be like the forge and our first set of twin daggers, or dual knives, dual daggers, I don't know, whatever you want to call them. I think that all of that is appropriate. I think I'll grab all of the smeltables and the coal and put it in a chest over here. Make life a little bit easier. Guess now's a good time to make some more bacon as well. Or we could upgrade. I think with the bear steaks, like, we don't have a ton of them, so might be more beneficial to just turn them into like the 50-50, the bear jerky. I don't know. Stick with some bacon for right now. Alright, let's do this so that we can actually kind of see what's going on. Put that down in preparation for the cauldron, so we can start doing like some Queen's Jam or something. Just a little bit of an upgrade for some of our other foods. Necks are being upsets. Not sure why or by what, but they are upsets. Upsets Benets. I don't know. Oh dear. Alright, well, we have an extra bacon on the fire. Pulled from a chest. I guess we'll refill our lantern, since I'm thinking about it. I do like the idea of like the HipLantern. It's like refilling it, just kind of putting in some more of like the resin and pouring it in, something like that. What? What? I don't know why the neck aggroed. Whatever. Well, now we have a neck trophy. Alright, so if I'm not planning to, like, live right here, I suppose it doesn't hurt us to, decimate the local tree population. I'm thinking I still want to be nearby. Like, I'm kind of thinking this little section, like right here. That being said, we might actually need to clear out some of the trees and stuff from right there, so maybe that'll be a kind of a good double task. You know, we'll clean up the area, try to flatten it out a little bit, and we can farm for wood that way. Something like that. Now that it's nice and bright, let's just go ahead and head over and we'll take a little gander. See what we want to do. Yeah, like these areas aren't like necessarily like that flat. Which, you know, normally kind of helps a little bit. I don't know. This is kind of more like a flat-ish area. I don't hate this. Yeah, I think this is probably where we want to work. Or the place where we want to work with. So I suppose we can clear it out a little bit. We don't need like the most space ever either, so we're not really gonna have much in the way of great defenses, I suppose, but at the same time, not sure if that really matters. We do have the raids turned on pretty low, so they're not gonna happen very frequently. Personally, I kind of just prefer to play without them on, because a lot of the times they come at very inopportune moments. And then you're just kind of stuck there running in circles for a bit. Waiting for like the raid circle to despawn, and then you can finally like clear stuff out. I don't know. Feels like a hassle, like more often than not, as opposed to being like difficult. And then there's the idea of just, you know, something like trolls coming in and busting stuff, and you have to like fix everything and replace things, and yeah, not the biggest fan. I can't stack wood on top of itself. I probably don't utilize the wood pile build thing very enough. Though that being said, I mean, here it's like we're planning on building here, right? So it makes a lot of sense to just put it down instead of carrying it back and forth. It's so wild. I'm like doing split damage and like the numbers are just all over the place. Like I was hitting the stump and the log at the same time and doing like 15 damage like sometimes to the log, 9 damage sometimes to the log. Then I hit it by itself and it was like, yep, here's another 9 damage. I don't know if I was just like hitting the ground too or something. It's kind of weird. We don't have much left in the way of spring as far as our seasons go. More than likely, I think that with like 1 hour and 14 minutes, basically, I think that'll equate to roughly a couple of days. Might be like 3 days, I suppose, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what our footprint is going to look like here either. Probably want to take out this little section of trees here. Probably these guys as well. Although we're not going to be able to do all of that quite yet since birch trees, but we're moving into the Bronze Age, so we'll have a bronze axe pretty soon. Soon-ish. But yeah, our main goals for right now, get all that copper smelted. We should probably go back and check on it right now, honestly. Carrying too much. Oh, because we have some bronze on us. Oops. Da, 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 da. Stuff and things. Things and stuff. Alright, so where can we fit the forge? Well, it fits right there for right now, so let's go with that, I guess. Yep, so copper knife is a thing. Quite a big damage upgrade actually from our regular. But the bone daggers. Yeah, see how these are like 12 and 12 as well on the split damage? So it makes sense for it being in like the metal stuff. Especially for like the copper knife also being like 12-12. But then you have like, you know, the much more powerful ValheimArmory knives that are at like 2020. Almost the equivalent of some of like the bigger like two-handed swords. Literally just as strong as the bone warpike. Yeah, so I feel like knives are very much intentionally kind of lower damage because of their faster attack speed and lower attack cost. Also, for those wondering about the maypole and why we're moving elsewhere, it's because we can craft it during the summer event. Yeah, a certain time of the year, in the middle of the year, you can craft the Midsummer Crown and the maple, just wherever. We don't have tin yet, right? Yeah, not yet. Okay. So we'll use the last little bit of our daylight. Keep working. We're chopping down trees. We're chopping down trees. I think it'll be a good idea to, like, after we're kind of done with this, our next step will basically be collecting more metals, get more bronze, or get bronze axe. As per usual, gonna skip the bronze pickaxe because it's just a pain in the butt. The less bronze that we have to get, the better. Even though copper nodes are plentiful, it's just such a pain in the... I don't know why, I just always consider it... I feel like it's just such a big pain in the butt to mine copper. Getting the trees to do the work for us. And don't worry, taking care of all you stump haters out there. I got you, fams. Yeah, our damage is so much better now. Which, you know, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, we're going from 7 and 7, so 14, to 12 and 12, 24. It's like literally triple the damage. And then some. It's like 350%. But yeah, so the general aim here in the long run is we're going to be wielding the like modded weapons, which will be the dual axe, or sorry, the dual knives, up until Skull and Haughty, which are, you know, vanilla. But we'll also have a one-handed knife as kind of like the backup, and it'll be like our throwing knife, basically. That's how we're gonna... It's the general plan. I think that'll be kind of a good, like, combination, basically. Like, we'll have a... And at times, we'll be able to use the one-handed knife with a shield, as well. Oops, there we go. So that we can do some parry shenanigans, stuff like that. Although, realistically, I'm probably going to be kind of just dipping, dodging, weaving, slashing. But there might be some enemies that will parry, so I don't know. I wanted to have a shield pretty early on so that we could start working on blocking, but I expect our blocking skill to be really low, like at the end of the game, probably like sub 10. It seems to be like what it always is on like the other runs. We just don't use it very much. I don't know about swords. like when we get to swords, because there's several different classifications of swords, I don't know if we're just gonna do like a one-hander and a two-hander, and a shield. That would make the most sense. We'll probably have to at least kind of check out the difference between like the bastard swords and the claymores. 'Cause I'm not actually sure what the difference is really. I think it's probably just like their secondary move, or just their general moveset, I suppose. And it'll probably just end up being kind of like, oh well, which one do we like better? Like which one feels smoother and easier to use. But we'll see. Come here, bacon. I am a big fan of the dual knives, though. The dual knife moveset is really fun. Alright, max that out. Max that out. Put some stuff away. Oh, there's more room. Okay. Now we can almost fit everything. We'll get the rest of it tomorrow. Yeah, not quite enough tin. But that'll be enough tin here after we pick this up to get our cauldron down. So we can start making some more foods. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I definitely think that bear jerky is the way to go for the bear meat, or the usage of the bear meat for right now. Make a couple of Queen's Jams. Just a little bit of an upgrade. 15, 15, 10, 30. Makes the most sense to do that. And then probably that. Yeah, I think that's our food setup for the early game. It'd be kind of cool if they made some alternate options for foods and stuff, and I don't know, gave us something like troll meat. Just have it be like kind of like a rare drop or something, but have it just be like a super steak. I don't know. We can't make a lot of bronze. We can make like 5 more. Is that enough for the axe? I think the axe is like 8. Yeah, the axe is like 8. We can, however, make some bronze nails, and that'll give us access to the cart, which is probably a good idea. Yeah, so since we've kind of smelted down all of our metals already, we'll do a little shift of focus here. Yeah, we'll make the cart, and we'll go get some more copper. We'll pick up a little bit more wood on our way. Oh, never mind. We're gonna interact with this anyways, so might as well just get the workbench. Although realistically, never mind. We don't actually need that extra 10 wood. We're just gonna go over to the little double copper node that's right here, right? And we already have a workbench there, so that'll work. Although maybe I should have brought a little bit of extra wood so that we could have made a repair station. That's okay. There's trees everywhere, right? Yeah, see that? We just like rip through these little beach saplings, but unfortunately, like I said, I don't think that hitting them with our daggers increases our wood chopping at all. Unfortunately, I think it's still the axe, or I think you have to use the axe to do that. Kind of hope that there's another random troll over there, though. Would be nice to kind of start working on upgrading our... Well, realistically, we're not gonna... I suppose it's actually better if we don't upgrade our armor too much. The way that the Therzie Armory mod works, you know, we're gonna override this stuff, so... Might make more sense to save the troll leather for... after we move into the assassin set or whatever it's called. My anger to super bacon. Poor super bacon. Never stood a chance. Foxy, foxy. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of frame lag over here. Wonder if my PC is trying to do like a background update or something. It wasn't like this last time we were over here. Alright. Got ourselves a cart. Yeah, might as well store rocks and stuff in it too. I mean, we do need some rocks. And since I haven't been saving them, probably a good idea. What the heck? Rude. Oh my gosh, he's just pushing my cart. What the heck? Mega rude. Okay, cart, can you... Thank you. Well, that was silly. Fix that up. I definitely need to double check the I need to double check the axe, the Mad Axe mod config file. Probably need to turn like the rocks as weapon thing off. Mostly just because it's like it keeps trying to shove them into the the hotbar, right? I don't really need those up there, so. Oh my god. What? Why are they just like pathing on top of the cart? Leave the cart alone. just out here existing and vibing. Not doing no harm to nobody. I'm out here doing harm to everybody. That's why the Greydars are attacking the cart. They know they can't beat me in a fight. So they're like, alright, time to be nuisances. Oh my gosh, they don't stop. Is there I don't have a spawner mark nearby. They just happen to all be spawning and being attracted over here, I guess. Suppose I could put a campfire next to the cart. Might actually kind of dissuade them from being on top of it or running over it. Wasn't actually sure where the edge of that piece was. It's really hard to tell sometimes, like where the pieces of a node are, or like where the, like on the top right, you don't necessarily always see like the lines. So you can't always see like which is individual section. And if I'm not mistaken... Oh, okay, this is actually checking it as a storage unit. It's interesting. I feel like the last time I was trying to, like, use the cart as like a storage or whatever, it wasn't really working very well. Or it's like the workstations and the hammer and stuff weren't actually picking it up. It's super ugly, I know, but it works. Function over form at times. Sometimes we choose form over function, other times we choose function over form. Just depends. But in this case, this is like a temporary thing, right? So it can be ugly. It's fine. It'll just be ugly for a little bit, and eventually we'll tear it down, and everything will be great. Also, is that a copper node too? Or is that just a rock? Okay, just a rock. I couldn't really tell. Sometimes it's hard to tell. I'm sorry guys, I do not have anything interesting to say about mining copper. It sucks, it's necessary, and it's boring. It just is what it is. I don't know why I'm picking up all the mushrooms, honestly. I don't really think that we're gonna have much use for them. Like, we'll use a little bit of them, because there's a couple of recipes that use them, but realistically, unless we go sailing and find like a ton of serpents, I'm not even sure how well that's gonna go. We're gonna have to find one of the one-handed daggers like that is like really cheap to craft. I don't remember if the silver dagger is vanilla or not. But like maybe something like a silver dagger would be really good, but Yeah, because we're gonna, like, if we're gonna throw daggers at a... If we're gonna throw daggers at a serpent, it's gonna be really hard to just, like, throw it, jump into the water, pick it up, get back on the ship, throw it, rinse and repeat. Like, it's gonna take forever. So it'd be a lot easier to just kind of, like, have a few stacked up, you know, throw a few of them, pick them all up at the same time. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna make like a bunch of like the bronze knives, right? Because it's just too much bronze. What the hey? We got like a hit. It was like 10 damage on like 2 things, and then it was like 5 and 6. I think the game just hates me. Or we were doing more split damage from my camera angle, I guess? I don't know. Pickaxe damage is so variable. And our rested buff went away. Sad day. I'm digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. Exhuming things that's better left alone. I'm reassembling poultry that I thought was dead and gone. Late at night I'm sitting alone, digging up bones. I like parodies, and in particular, there's a pretty good YouTube channel, MTG or Emmy, who does a lot of Magic the Gathering parodies. Some of them are pretty good. Admittedly, they're not all super amazing, fantastic, but some are pretty fire. And, you know, others are just silly, as parodies tend to be. You know, I kind of hadn't thought about it, but we actually haven't been bothered by a Great Orb in a while. Look at that, we just ate through the 2-star like it was nothing. Hot knife through butter. Apparently Great Orbs are butter. Look at that view, though. The pink and purple trees up the Iggy tree. Has a bunch of flowering trees growing out of it. It's great. Still haven't gotten over like how nice the seasonality mod is. Alright, so as we're nearing the evening here, unsure if I should just kind of like pack it up, take the cart home now. Probably like a good idea. That way we still have like a hour and a half in-game time of like daylight. We do need to go get our arrested buff and stuff too, so it makes a lot of sense to just head home. Not like we actually have that much in the way of smeltables though, but... So the other option then is we could just run home without the cart, sleep, come back, finish off the node, maybe go get some tin, bring it over to the cart too, and then just take everything back at once. And I guess in the meantime we could just carry a little bit of the smeltables. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I don't dislike that plan. That gives us more time with daylight to, you know, run the gauntlet. Ah, yes, the cultivator. Yeah, gotta get our cultivator on too. So I'm thinking what we'll just do is we'll map out a bit of area for ourselves, just give ourselves lots of room to work with, even if we don't necessarily need it. And we'll just do like the base and garden all together. Don't need to like separate them or anything like that. We'll probably just do our normal thing of putting up a stake wall. It's kind of like our outer wall. And all of our food looks good. Don't need to restock on that. So yeah, what do we need here? We need enough bronze to make the armory. We need to make the cultivator, the bronze axe. In total, I think that's like 23 bronze at the moment. So that's actually like... no, 23 bronze, right? So it's gonna be like almost 50 copper ore. We have all that like in the thingy, the cart, so we'll just have to make sure we get a lot of tin as well. $16 at the moment, but yeah, another like 10 or 20. Might just get like a full stack of tin just to have extra, you know, from when we need it for whatever. Not sure what else. We probably need a little bit more bronze for other things as well. I just can't think of them at the moment. You know, we'll need some extra for like either the Adze or Adze. I don't know how to pronounce it. But we'll also probably need, yeah, some for like the anvils. Copper and tin for the meat kettle. Yeah, so just get extra. Just get extra. It's not too bad. Only 3 copper to upgrade our bone daggers. Although, as you see, the damage is like really minuscule, right? The slash and pierce both go up by 1. And that's about it. We get like 50 durability and like 2 extra damage. That's that's the knife life. I like the knife life. I like the boogie. Ugh. Back crack. Woo. Da. But yeah, a lot of the, you know, power in the knives is the staggerability, which isn't really necessarily reflected in the, you know, flat damages, right? The attack speed, they are very fast, and then not having a movement speed penalty with your weapon out is kind of a big deal as well. It's really hard to like calculate the usefulness and like the power of something like movement speed. You just have to like play with it and just be like, oh, I see, like there's so many more things where it's like, oh, I'm like attacking and moving at the same time, and like being able to dodge attacks like that and be really mobile and like not get hit by random things. You know, it's a really hard thing to like calculate. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the light armors in this game and just moving quick and yeah, unarmed and knives are fun play styles. I like them a lot more than like really heavy, tanky, slow armor. Definitely just kind of prefer, you know, dodging things, being a speedy little annoying death skeeto essentially. I guess the fox was going after the skelliamans that are upstairs. I think I especially enjoy these. I think I especially enjoy these styles of play, the being quick and stuff like that. In part because, you know, I play solo a lot, so when I'm like getting attacked by like tons of things all at the same time, it's a lot harder to try to just like tank everything and, you know, try to muscle through a lot of the time. Definitely feels like a lot of the time you kind of have to pick and choose your moments, and you got to dance around a lot and move around a lot. So with heavy armor, that's a lot harder to do, and you end up taking a lot more hits, which, you know, you can take more hits, but too many hits and you die, right? So being able to just move really quickly, dance around enemies, and then be like, oh, okay, here's one that's kind of singled out a little bit. Let me do like a quick 3-hit combo before all the others regroup. And then you thin down the herd, and you just kind of take out enemies one at a time. It feels a lot more natural to me, at the very least, than, you know, big, slow, like, I don't know, being slow. Being slow, no bueno. Something like that. I'm just filling up the time with random chatter, by the way, because copper. Don't mind me. I'm just over here hitting my copper node. I don't know if we have like way too many rocks at this point. We do have a lot of rocks. Many stacks of rocks. And I'm probably not gonna do a lot of upgrades to the base with stone even once we get there, so we probably don't need that much. Probably like a couple of stacks will do. now. Stacks of rocks. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going on about. I guess it's not a box full of rocks. It's also not as many stacks as I thought we were at. I think we're at like 4.5 or something like that. Yeah. I think that I thought we were at like 6 plus or something. Right about now, copper deposit. 5 hours from now, copper deposit. Right about now, copper deposit. Hour from now, copper deposit. 5 hours from now, copper deposit. 5 million years later. Copper deposit. No, anyways. Kind of okay with just kind of clearing the top side of this deposit, I think. Instead of digging into the ground and trying to excavate them and stuff. Seems to work out pretty well on a 1.5 times drop rate, which was what we're on. And if we're, you know, doing a few shortcuts on bronze, as we tend to do. It's a good thing we don't need bronze for, you know, like our armor. Okay. So let's head to the coastline, get ourselves like a stack of tin. We have that copper deposit marked. Oh. I guess I knew this was here, didn't I? Oh, that's... No. No, 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 no. That's not cool. That's a 2-star brute. We're so close to spawn. We haven't even killed the elder yet. This is ridiculous. I can't believe that the spawner spawned like 2 brutes in a row, and or technically 3 brutes in a row, right? But it's like 2 normal brutes in a row and then a 2-star. What is this nonsense? Yeah, look how fast we are. Like, we zooming. We a zooming human. I can probably take a singular hit from that Greydwarf brute, 2-star, but I feel like if we do, we're probably gonna get staggered and die, so... Kinda don't want to do that. Well, okay, was that the 2-star brute? That didn't nearly hurt as bad as I thought it would. Unless we just got pushed by the normal brute, that's a possibility. Which, you know, I'm okay with. We do like no damage. His health bar just doesn't move. What's our secondary attack? Oh, I see. Very cool. Kind of anime. a little anime. Oh, is that there's the brute? I heard the like Greydwarf noise and was thinking that it was another Greydwarf from somewhere. See? Speed. Speed matters. And then, not to mention, like, the this is where our attack stamina usage really shines. Like, we're not really getting that low on our stamina, right, while we're kind of doing the nonsense. I'm able to sprint out. Oh, that actually doesn't hurt that bad. Oh, that hurt a little bit more. Why did it do like 17 for one hit and then 33 for another? Alright. With our armor values, I guess the 2-star brute wasn't as scary as it seemed, but oh, it looked really intimidating. I was a little scared. We haven't been in here, right? Since I never picked up the bones. Troll pop? Nope, empty cave. Okay, sad day. Guess I'll just settle for some treasure. That troll cave notification popped up really late. No, I don't feel rested anymore. Yeah, I could probably fix that. We got some, yeah, we got some wood and some stone. And I mean, there's a troll cave right here, so. Literally all we have to do is just put a fire down like right here. Boom. Resting. Ooh, big stretchy. I don't know if we're gonna get to a full stack of tin and then still have like a good amount of time to head back home, but yeah, I think that what we'll do is just grab however much we can here. Oh, not very much, honestly. Guess we can drop the wood too. Just fill up our inventory and then we'll go nab the cart and head home. Should be able to fit one more node in our pockets, I imagine. Oh, carrying too much. Over by 4. Eh, we don't need the bones, right? Oh wait, that was only 2. Shoot. Dandelions. Don't need them. Alright. Surely I can carry some carrot seeds. Kind of funny that it doesn't, like... Well, it doesn't show us that it calculates, like, the sub 1 stuff, but... what do we drop? What do we drop? Half this money. Very important to get your fruits and veggies, right? The cart is going to be so heavy though. It's not going to want to move very well. Shouldn't have turned around, dear. Alright, so basically, direct path for the most part. Well, this doesn't seem too bad, actually. Sometimes you can kind of overburden the cart and it's kind of a pain to navigate with, but this doesn't seem too bad. Then again, there's lots of rocks and things in the way, so gotta watch out for those. We haven't tried to take this uphill yet. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And sometimes you just gotta wiggle it. Pigu no. Pigu no. Darn super bacons. I don't need this. Whatever they are, I don't need them. Oh my gosh, come on. Alright, there we go. Carts are so wonky sometimes. It's part of the reason why I don't really use them very often. Like, they are useful, but they can also be kind of a pain in the butt. And whenever I think about them being a pain in the butt, it just makes me not want to go through the process at all. Even though realistically, they are very useful and can save you a lot of time. Like, we didn't have to do I can't even. Well, let's look here. Okay, so this is 1900 weight, right? So let's just break that down into you know, our 300 or our 300 space, 300 weight inventory. That's 6 inventories worth of loot. And we didn't have to run back and forth to our base 6 times. Or I guess 7 times, right? Because it's 1800, 1800, 1900. So you know, a little bit more than 6 inventories worth. Not to mention just our base gear and equipment stuff, right? Also takes up weight. So yeah, we would have had to run back and forth many times without using this cart. So it's I definitely don't. I don't know. Our process took a day, being out there hitting stuff, maybe 2, running around, and then however long we're, you know, running back with the cart. Mathematically, it checks out. I don't know how many times in a singular day we could have run back and forth. I don't know how many runs we could do, but yeah, 6 of them would have definitely taken the better part of at least a day, if not 2, if not 3. And that's just the running back and forth part. At least the meadows is really straightforward, and the cart's not so heavy that it's struggling over every little hill. So pretty smooth overall. Definitely worth. And I guess this way too, we'll have a nice little mobile transport for all of our stuff when we move out of our little starter shack and head over to the new plot. Okay. So that's all good. I don't even want to unpack all this stuff, honestly. I just want to be lazy. storage is definitely getting capped out here. Oh my gosh, the ancient seeds. What the heck? Oh, that's so many. We probably dropped a bunch from the 2-star brute, if I had to guess. Yep, I'm just gonna leave all that as is for now. We'll come back to that. We are definitely gonna use a whole lot of this space though. It is kind of just an inevitability. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this terrain is not being a little bit more cooperative on the flattening front. Feels like I'm not really pulling it up very high or pushing it down very much. It's kind of weird. Pretty nice sized footprint so far though. You know, I keep seeing that little house over there, and I'm just like, huh, have I ever gone and visited that house? But I think I have. In fact, I think that we literally left something behind in there because we couldn't carry it at the time. So I think I'm going to call that good. We haven't been, like, all the way up there, though, but I do think that we've been to the house at least. I think I'll leave some of this stuff here for aesthetics. So for now, let's get a workbench down. Let's get a workbench down. Very nice. This is not a raspberry bush, so we don't need it. Might plant a few trees around the edges too, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. Like once we get our cultivator up and running. Bring a little bit of the vegetation back in. Maybe we won't chop that birch tree down. We'll just leave it. Something like that. I think I'll leave these like rocks and things alone too, so at least the little bit here that goes into the water, we'll just leave that alone. I don't know exactly how far we're gonna run the fence, but something like out here maybe. And of course our like gate barrier wall thing doesn't need to be like perfectly symmetrical or anything like that. In fact, I would say that honestly, if it's not just like a perfect square, it probably, and not like all put together, probably makes more sense than you know, because most properties, like, they're not just like a perfect flat or a perfect square, blah blah blah. Like, maybe some fences tend to be more, you know, lined up, I suppose, but when your terrain, right, is very hill-like and all over the place, then, you know, 24. So yeah, I don't know exactly how far we're gonna run this, but I like the way it looks a little bit more wavy and, you know, not super symmetrical. Alright, we'll use this tree right here, I guess, as kind of the, yeah, the corner. Bring this in a little bit around this rock. So quickly all of that wood that we farmed just like starts disappearing. Probably start bringing this in a little bit now. Sure, we'll have it go through the water, because why the heck not? Guess what we'll do is bring this in a little bit. Instead of doing what we were doing and kind of bring it on the inside of this rock. Yeah, that lines up pretty well. We'll have a gate on that side and a gate on this side. Alright, there we go. We have established some property grounds. And have like no wood left. That's alright though. So next then. Make sure that our little segment is properly spawn protected, which it's not entirely. We have this little section over here, so I think we need to move this workbench a little bit. Okay, pretty good overlaps there. This should cover all of that area. That looks fine. Okay, yeah, no, that looks good. Looks like our section is completely covered. Don't know if we'll necessarily leave the workbenches here for now, or don't know if we'll leave the workbenches here permanently, but they'll work for right now. She may not be Miss Right, she'll do right now. Feeling merciful now. I will let the bacon live. For now. We also just don't really necessarily need a lot of materials from bacons, right? Look, the chicken lives. Yeah, it's kind of funny thinking back on, thinking about Moana, because it's like, when we saw the trailers, I thought that, like, you know, Pua was gonna be like, you know, the mascot character, or at the very least I thought that, you know, Pua was gonna have a bigger part in the movie, because it's like, all they were showing was Pua, and like a little bit of Hey Hey. But then, like, you get to the actual movie, right, and it's like, Pua's there with Hey Hey, and then journey begins, and it's just like you leave Pua behind. So then it's just like, oh, yep, nope, no Pua, just Hey Hey. Hey Hey is the mascot character. And it's just like, that feels weird for some reason. I feel thrown off by this trailer. I feel lied to. Wow, just from knocking down some of these saplings and picking up the nodes, like, we filled up on wood actually pretty quick in our inventory. Although, obviously that's not going to be nearly enough. That's okay. She may not be Miss Right. She'll do right now. Alright, lots and lots of copper. Feeling good about that. And we'll just store the wood in there for right now, I suppose. So let's get some of our tin smelted at this point. We still have a lot of copper to go through, but this will do for now. Okay, so I'm thinking the place I should start, like, probably want to build our storage system before anything else at this point. Home doesn't really matter. It could literally just be like a shack or something at the moment. Then again, I guess we're a little shy on wood still, so maybe I should figure that out before I go planning on building, right? What's the best way to do this? Dance a little bit. Probably sleep. It's about to be nighttime pretty soon. I want to leave a lot of the trees like around our base kind of alone, so that way we just kind of still have that little foresty feel. But I should be able to chop down a lot of the trees around this area without any issue. I think. I can kind of see our fence right there, so I guess I gotta be a little bit careful. I suppose I can always replant too. Not really that big of a deal, I suppose. Might also want to consider getting the bronze axe, just so we can chop down these birch trees, get some fine wood. Maybe it'll be a little bit more powerful. Although typically speaking, the axes don't really get that much stronger. Let's see here. We have quite a bit of the materials, so yeah, let's go ahead and make our bronze axe right now. If we can. I didn't actually collect a lot of core wood, so... Oh, we don't need core wood for this. Okay. That works then. I know we need I think we need core wood for the cultivator. A little bit, yeah. But we have a little bit, so that's not that big of a deal. Did I leave us enough room for our garden? I don't know. I should probably check on that. I guess we can just fast forward this process a bit by sleeping. Yeah, so we might need to get at least a little bit of core wood sometime in the near future. It'll help us build a little bit better, depending on how high and how wide we build. Might also need to extend the gate or the fence a little bit more because, you know, garden room is kind of important. I could have cut that stack in half. Whatever. Hey, get back here, Cole. Sure. 14 and like 6 is 20. Alrighty. Silly bacon. He's like hiding in a corner next to the base. Yeah, we could just do like the garden like right out here, I guess. Make sure this rock is taken care of though. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is probably kind of do the house area somewhere, I don't know, in this general vicinity type of a deal, and then it'll probably open up a little bit into like probably our workshop area. The garden can be right here. I guess we could do storage right here too, so we're gonna need to move that. Yeah, it'll be good to level all of this out. Maybe we can hide that in something like a, you know, aesthetically it'll look like a tool shed, even though we might not actually use it for anything. Okay, that seems like a plan. Just make sure that all these circles are overlapping still. Looks good to me. Might be a little bit of a... Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap here. That's probably fine. I haven't really seen a lot of things spawning in this area anyways, so... Well, yeah, we'll have to spawn proof that for sure, now that I think about it, because otherwise we might get like... Well, Greylings are one thing, but if we get like a shaman at night in the base, like that could be a problem, for especially if it's going to be right next to our crops, so... This overlap's pretty good. Maybe we can just move this a little bit. Move it on the, like, this side of the rock. Maybe that's fine. Nope, not quite. Okay. Okay, that looks better. And what about over here? Yeah, maybe that's fine. I think that's like literally where we had it before. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, Bacon, if you're gonna be a bother, you might have a problem. If you're gonna be chill, you won't have a problem. Do. Oh dear. well, that's mildly awkward. That wasn't that bad. These hills, though. The hills are sus. The hills are sus. Not that way. Game, why you do this? Why are you like this? Alright, and at this point, I don't think that we've actually touched fine wood, so I think this is our first bit of fine wood. Or this will be our first bit of fine wood. Yep. There's that antler knife that we're not making. Should I make a gate on like all of the sides? Maybe I should make a gate on all of the sides. It makes a lot of sense. Although realistically, like, we won't even be using them basically at all later on. But for now it works. Probably don't need to do double doors, but I'm gonna do double doors. And even though we're not really going to be out here to see them, I'll clean the stumps out for you guys, for all you stump haters out there. Even though it's perfectly valid to leave stumps laying around. If you can't see them, they're not an issue. This do be one of my favorite parts of Valheim, though. Just, you know, chilling, relaxing, doing a little bit of farming, zoning out, kicking back in the chair. Punking a grayling every once in a while. It's very relaxing. And I guess this is far out enough where I don't feel bad about taking these birches down. Or maybe a couple of birches. They do add a lot of color. Though we're not gonna really see too much of these ones that are kind of hidden by the rest of the trees, so... It's not exactly how I want that to go. Yeah, a little gradual slope is fine. I really don't know what that feature does. The pathin. Didn't really seem to do anything there. Realistically. Definitely not a tool that I use very often, if like ever. You. I choose you to be the birch that falls. You would not believe your eyes. It's 10 million fireflies. Oops. Axe broke. I was not paying attention. Whoop. I guess we're not really going to do anything with the fine wood right now, so... Yeah, our little property is looking pretty nice, honestly. Got a nice little view of this little, I don't know, what would you call this, like a cape, maybe? Wouldn't be a peninsula, right? Because, like, the land mass that's, like, kind of out there, or maybe out there, surrounded by water, would be, like, the peninsula, so... I think that maybe this watery section would be like the cape. Not 100% sure though. Maybe a cove, yeah. That's probably right. Thank you, Aaron. I always get really mixed up on those water meets land areas. There's so many different names. And all sorts of little rules for what makes them what. Ugh. Definitely don't think it counts as a lake though, because it opens up into the ocean, so... Yeah, we'll call it a cove. Even if it's wrong. It's okay to be wrong, guys. Yes. Our armory. We need to make our armory. So what are we missing for that? Bronze nails, and we gotta go beat Aether again. Okay. I didn't realize that we had to go beat Aether again, because I kind of forgot. Guess we'll take a small little break from the other stuff that we're doing. Ooh, a bay. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense too. Let's see. Just to cover all of our bases, how about we just mix the two together? It's a cove bay. It's a K. Got a nice little view over to our K. Wait, RK is actually a thing? Oh no. I was just trying to be silly. I donked up. Reef Islands. I see. Reefs are pretty cool. Kinda wish that we did have some reefs in this game. That'd be nice. But alright, I guess we can't call it a K then. What about the other way around? What about a bove? Or maybe a bathe? I don't know. Funny sounding words though, I like them. We already like kind of raffle stomped Aether like the first time. We're like gonna absolutely destroy him even harder this time. Look at that, almost half his health in one hit. It is definitely home, that is for sure. And yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's cool when you're like looking for a Leviathan or kind of looking around to like spot like new biomes or something, but yeah, like when you're just traveling to travel a long distance, it's not great. I am definitely staring at these fish. They are very much in danger and they don't know it. Potentially in danger. I mean, they actually have to like come up onto the coast, right? So hard to actually like, I mean, I guess I could like raise the ground or something and that would make it a little bit more of like a fish trap, but it's a lot of effort for a fish that I can't really do much with. I just like to catch fish if the game gives them to me. Like that. Might get there. Oh, come on! I pressed the button. I think I got it. Did I get it? I didn't get it. Where did it go? It just like disappeared. I'm getting scammed. getting scammed by fish. I can't believe I didn't get that fish, and it just like bugged into the rock or something. Anyways, yeah, let's be real here. We don't need fish. That 10 minute. I keep on hoping for a bathe by the ocean. Right on. Ashlands is definitely a biome. Yeah, no, I like all the mods that are in this list. I've used like at least half of them pretty consistently for these weapon focused runs that I've been doing, and honestly I've kind of just added on a little bit over time. I had epic loot in the mod pack for a couple of the runs, but I ended up taking it out just because it felt a little... You get very overpowered with epic loot. And then beyond that, it's like, one of the things was that it's like we always wanted to drop like our gear. Because of the way that the Therzie Armory mod works, you are constantly upgrading your gear. So a lot of the time it's like we'd be going through the biome like hoping to get a good drop, you know, like good stats on our armor, and then like we just sometimes wouldn't find it until like basically the end of the biome. So I was like, those mods don't necessarily work that great together, unless you're going for like a much longer playthrough. Kind of also just depends on how you feel, you know, if you want to play on like on harder difficulty or something like that, and then like getting extra buffs from epic loot kind of balances out a little bit. I also did the Therzie Fire and Ice mod, which was adding stuff to like the Deep North and a little bit more content to the game. I ended up opting out of that as well, just because it felt it encourages you to explore in the Deep North, but you kinda end up in this state where at times you're just running around for like hours, like trying to find the bosses, which I kind of didn't really like for the streaming. And it was like sometimes we'd spend like, you know, 8 hours straight just literally running around from like island to island checking stuff out and then not finding anything, which I don't know, kind of bugged me a little bit. But that being said, there is a mod by JewelHeim for that mod that's a little bit on the newer side, that gives you like extra like hints and clues towards finding those bosses. So that could potentially be a consideration if you wanted to do something like that. But yeah, no, I like all the mods that are in this mod thing. A lot of them are like quality of life stuff that I've just kind of added as we've been doing these runs. So I really lost my chain of thought here. What am I doing? Making some bronze, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, I have all like the runs that we've done in different playlists, so if you wanted to, you could kind of go back through and see how the mod list has changed. But it's not like vastly different or anything, to be honest. Yeah, so the stuff that The mod that adds stuff into the Deep North should be the Therzie Fire and Ice. But then yeah, JewelHeim is the name of the mod author on Thunderstore. I don't remember what the name of the mod is, but it should be fairly obvious, I think. It's one of the newer ones that like just got updated or added. That's not what I meant to make. Whoops. Okay, we only wasted 1 bronze. It's not the end of the world. I made bronze bolts instead of bronze nails. We got an extra bronze anyways, so there we go. Made up for it. Alright on. Realistically, there's not really, well, unfortunately, I guess, it's like there's not really a trick to it per se, outside of literally just kind of roaming around. I guess if I, just outside of a, or for an in-game tip, I would say, if you haven't done it, you can check your keybinds. There is a mini-map like zoom feature. So like here we can zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in. So one of the things I like to do is I'll zoom my mini-map out 2 ticks, basically. And with that distance, normally if you get close enough to one of the traders to trigger their icon, it'll show up on the mini-map if it's zoomed out like 2 times. Depending on how you feel about it, you can look at there's like a world generator map preview thing, like online, where you can plug in like your seed, and it'll show you where all the trader like spawn points are. You can like check and uncheck like different things like bosses and like, you know, biomes and stuff. Obviously it's like if you're looking at the map though, like it's gonna show you generally like what the map looks like, so if you don't want to spoil that for yourself, then, you know, might need to be a little bit careful with that. But if you don't like mind the spoilers of like where biomes are, then that can be a really useful tool for finding the traders. But that is that's in your browser, right? So it's, you know, not quite in game. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like a, like, I know you can ping in the game, like in the dev or in the command menu, as long as you have your console thing set up on Steam. I'm not sure if you can ping the traders or not though. I've never actually tried that myself. I normally just use the browser thing. Yeah. Yeah, it can be really hard to find them sometimes, for sure. And like, realistically, there's, yeah, like I said, there's not really a trick to it. You just kind of have to wander around and find them manually. Yeah, I mean, it would probably have to be their like, their actual, like, ID, like, their, like, in-game ID. So it would be, like, find or ping, blah, blah, blah. But I've never tried that myself, so I don't know if that would really work or not. Because it's very possible that they don't even generate into the world until you find them, because they can have multiple spawn points. It's just they spawn at whatever the first spawn point is that you get in range of, so. Trollhide. We need Trollhide. Ripperinos. But yeah, a lot of time, usually what I'll do is, like, I'll just find Black Forest areas, go running around in them, hope to find Haldor. If I'm, like, done with the Black Forest, moving on to the Swamp Right, I'll still, like, stop at islands that I pass by and just go run through them really fast. Boss directions, Therzie. Right on. I might likely forget that again, but boss directions, Therzie. If I repeat it a few times, maybe I'll remember. Oh, we are full on coal and not on metal. Fun. Yeah, I think that whoever the JewelHeim author is, they do like the Therzie mods quite a bit, because they've done a lot of like adaptations for them. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Haldor is the most important one. I think I've actually used can't remember if for these runs if I looked it up once or not. I think I did. I think I looked Haldor up once because we were having a heck of a time finding him. The Bog Witch is also really, really good though. Hildur is kind of, I feel like, kind of more of a completionist style of trader, because she's not very necessary, I guess, but I don't know. Different people feel different ways, I imagine. I do very much like the Therzie Warfare mod though, and Armory. Like, I really like the... Like, it's really nice having so many weapon options and being able to play like all the different weapon styles like from the very beginning of the game. Armory I could, you know, could probably live without. Like, I don't hate it. It's a lot more I feel like it's a lot more fun like when you first start using it, but like once you kind of get into it, like it's not like bad. It's nice having kind of like a set and like a goal and, you know, getting some bonuses and stuff, but it's also like it's not necessary. I feel like a lot of the times with just the weapons and like normal armor, you'd still be just fine. And at least with like the epic loot, as I was kind of saying before, it's like it kind of felt weird with the way that they worked together. Depending on your settings, but a lot of the time, like I had it set on where you had to craft something before it could like randomly drop. And so it would always kind of put us behind on like getting to our new armors and stuff into the new biomes, because I wouldn't want to like lose the bonus effects from the set beforehand because the armor jump isn't like that big, or you know the skill bonus like wasn't big enough. So then if you just like never dropped like a good one, you just never wanted to swap gear. Which felt a little bad, but other than that, normally it's just kind of like oh yeah, like I crafted the next set, cool, and then you upgrade it like a couple of times, and then you get to the next biome, get your materials, upgrade your armor to the next set, and it feels good. Although, I think that you need to craft all 3 armor pieces at the same time, so that you can actually get your full set bonus. So, that can be a little meh. If you just like have like a rarer material or something for your armors, it can take a little bit longer to actually get to like your next armor set. Like in our case here, you know, I'm trying to upgrade to the assassin set so that we can get our knife skill, but the only piece I can upgrade right now is the troll leather tunic because it doesn't require troll hide, which, you know, I need to fight a couple more trolls. So I can't upgrade this one piece by itself because otherwise it'll break my set bonus, which isn't really the biggest deal for us at the base level because this is just the vanilla troll set, which is just sneak, which I'm not really using. But, you know, that's like a thing that I've encountered a few times. It gets a little bit messy too when you're trying to like upgrade weapons and stuff too, because then it's like oh well, if I upgrade this weapon I won't have enough to upgrade all 3 armor pieces, so then my entire armor set has to wait. Is a thing. Alright, let's start working a little bit on this house. I don't know if we really need a floor, but I'm making a floor. I think it's going to be a long house. Although realistically I do want to get the storage system in place sooner rather than later. So I might kind of gravitate the floor in that direction. Might also need to do a little bit of groundwork here. That's not happen. There we go. Okay, how do? Garden. Maybe we do something like a little walk-in closet style of storage, maybe? I also think that this kind of needs to be here, but... maybe like right there should be okay. So that'll be like the end. Probably gonna make this house a little bit on the boring side, gonna be real. Don't want to spend a million years doing this, but so I think what we'll do for right now is we'll just make kind of like super basic what I eventually want to do is more than likely put in just little shelves, and we'll line the whole place, and that way we can have, you know, a lot of chests in here. We'll probably eventually upgrade to iron chests, so I don't remember exactly how tall they are, but I know they're a little bit taller than normal chests. So I don't really need to measure this right now. I think what we can just do is, you know, like once we actually get the iron chests, we'll just kind of swap these out. And I think that if we just have all of these on the floor, then we should have more than enough storage for right now until we get to the swamps. And then, yeah, this will be like the workshop area, so thinking maybe something like the kiln and smelter over here. Oh, we need enough room for the armory. I don't know exactly how I want to do this, but put like the armory here, kiln here, forge can go right here, right next to it, and then we can have this area for upgrades. And we'll put these, might have to do a little bit more, a little bit more terraforming over here. But yeah, I think that'll work. So we'll put the armory like right here. Forge and its upgrades will try to fit in right here. Then, I don't know. I don't know exactly where we'll put the workbench, but I guess the workbench itself can be like somewhere right around here. Should be just fine. Dang it. I'm slipping. Just gonna go with a boring floor today. There, this'll be our little spiciness. Some random spots. We'll flip the script so it will break it up a little bit. Yeah, it's all going to be blue, and we're not going to see it anyways, so that's fine. Okay. We are very quickly depleting our wood stash once again, as we do. Makes a lot of sense to go like right here, I guess. Okay. As far as bronze goes, I think we're doing pretty good. We might need to get a little bit more tin, but I think for the most part we're doing okay. I think that we're basically all but done with bronze at this point. Or, like, we have all the important things, except our cultivator. Do kind of need our cultivator, don't we? I think we have 1 bronze sitting around, so we'll just craft 4. Okay, so we should probably get a little bit more core wood at some point. Where are our carrot seeds? Don't worry guys, organization is right around the corner. It's fine that this is a mess. We'll fix it. It'll be great. Let's be a little bit wild, because we have options apparently. Let's do some of our autumn birch saplings, the plains variant, with yield PlantEverything. See how that works. Yeah, PlantEverything is a cool mod. I don't actually use it too much myself, just because like the timers for, you know, actually picking stuff up takes a really long time, and I'm normally kind of just speeding through the game, so it doesn't necessarily do me a lot of good a lot of the time. But it's really nice for like decorations and stuff, like being able to put stuff where you want it. It is very nice. Also stuff like, you know, having like the Ashlands ferns that you can just plant and spruce up the base. I'm a big fan of that. Even if I don't necessarily always like use those features in these runs, but yeah. I would say it's a lot better if you're playing like at a slower pace and playing a really long playthrough. Then, you know, you're gonna get more like picks from like replanting stuff, and so eventually like it normally takes 5 of a thing. You can also always change the config file, right? But yeah, like if you put 5 mushrooms into like a mushroom node, right, you need to pick it like 3 times at least. On 1.5 multiplier drops, you need to pick it at least 3 times for it to like even out, right? Or if you're just playing with normal, then I guess you would have to pick it like 5 times, which takes a really long time in game. But yeah, like, so the longer that you play in your world, then the more picks that, like, the more node picks that you're gonna get, and blah blah blah, etc etc. Also really cool being able to put like blueberry bushes where you want them and stuff like that. I'm a fan of convenience. I just don't like messing with numbers in the config files too much, so I don't like change these to be like, oh yeah, it takes like 1 blueberry to grow, like one blueberry to plant, and then it'll eventually, you know, give me more blueberries and etc etc. So I don't know. It's just the way that I play personally. But I have definitely used it for at least a little bit of decoration in some of our playthroughs. Really helps like spruce up the garden, add more color. Which is another thing I love about the seasonality mod. In fact, it's like the main reason why I gush over it so much, because with the season changes, it adds a little bit of immersion, but then it also adds like a little bit of change just aesthetically. So like you have your birches here with like the pink leaves, so they stand out a lot against like the normal beaches. And then especially in spring and autumn, like there's tons of flowers and lots of coloration. No, when I cheat big. I do kind of cheat in moderation, but anyways. I do try to cheat in moderation. Different people have different ideas of cheating, but I play legit enough that I don't feel bad about cheating sometimes, alright? Cheating is more fun. Also, what's up, Mac? How's it going? Okay. 66 copper. I guess I could upgrade the forge once, potentially. 2 bronze, huh? I want to use the Abyssal Razor, but it's going to depend very much on whether we find a Leviathan early or not. We do have to go sailing to the Elder, because Elder is a little ways out there, so it's very possible that we might actually bump into a Leviathan on the way, and that would be good. We're going to do a little bit of mix of dual daggers and single daggers, but I'll probably use the dual daggers a lot because dual daggers are really fun. And, you know, normally you don't get dual daggers until Skull and Haughty in the plains, so there's that. We have a bunch of options though, because there's a lot of different daggers that both Therzie Warfare added and ValheimArmory added. Like the Viper, I think, is from... Wait, no. This is a Therzie one. Yeah. The Viper is cool. We do have the Great Or Shaman trophies for it, but hard antlers and bronze. I don't think I want to farm that. I think I would rather just go for the Abyssal Razor at that point. But yeah, so I added a Mad Axe. Yeah, Mad Axe mod. So we have the ability to throw our knives. At least the vanilla ones. I don't think that like the Therzie ones or whatever kind of, you know, coded into the mod correctly. So we'll have a little bit of throwing option that still uses our knife skill, and then we'll have dual daggers and a little bit of parrying and, yeah, slicey pokey. Something like that. We have to go retrieve them like spears, but they do act like spears basically, yeah. So, quite a bit less cheesy and not quite, you know, like epic loot recalling. But they do stack, so if we like craft multiples of the same kind, like, you know, they'll take up one inventory slot instead of a ton of them. So that's also a thing. I don't know if I'll actually do that because resources are a thing, but yeah. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Like, you can basically turn on and off like all the different weapon types. So like you can like throw swords, axes, whatever. It just replaces their secondary attack, but I believe that you can swap between normal mode and throwing. As you can see here, we have up here in the top right, we have the throwing buff, apparently. But yeah, that's like to denote that if we do the secondary attack, it's just gonna throw. But you can also just set it like straight up, where instead, like, you can have the normal secondary attack, and without throw mode being on, you can do a secondary keybind to just throw instead. So because I want to actually use the secondary attacks and I don't want to go swapping between modes, I just was like, yeah, let me just get, you know, let me just use my alternate keybind for throwing. Yeah, it's tough to keep track of them. With Mad Axe, it does have like a kind of a tracking feature though. So as you see here, like my knife is doing the wishbone little like glow effect thing. I do believe that in the mod like page though, it did say something about like you need to still be careful about, you know, like chucking them like max distance, because then they might just like despawn. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I think that you can kind of mess with it a little bit in the config file too. This mod is very new to me though, so I only poked through the config file for like a few minutes, just to try to get things all straightened out and kind of the way that I wanted them. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about, you know, throwing it off to Narnia, and you know, obviously like up in the mountains and throwing it down off mountains could be an issue, but at the very least, yeah, it's really nice to be able to just kind of throw at a small distance or whatever, and it'll tell you where it is. Yeah. I think there's a setting in Mad Axe that helps with that. I believe, the picking something up to fill the inventory slot. But not 100% sure. I feel like I read something about that though. Yeah, for sure. That's why usually when I'm using like thrown weapons and stuff, and I'm like, if I miss like an attack and it goes like flying off like into nowhere, usually I'll immediately just turn auto pickup off and like I'll beeline it over to that weapon. But that playstyle is a little obnoxious to me. Like it's bothersome to me, so I don't actually like doing it. That's actually the main reason I don't like spears. Like, I will acknowledge that spears are really good. Like, there's a lot of good things about spears, but there's a few little niche cons that just like kind of bug me. So I'm just like, yep, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to deal with it. But yeah, there are mods that basically give you the recalling ability though. So there's a couple of mods that help with spears where they just immediately snap back to your hand. So, you know, there's even mods that allow it so that when you throw your spear, your friends won't be able to pick it up. Because me and my buddies have had that issue in multiplayer before, where it's like you'd throw the spear, hit something in melee with, you know, one of your friends, and then it would just snap into your friend's inventory. Yeah. I wish I had known about some of those mods when we were doing that, but it also made for funny times sometimes. But yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, so there's like a mod for each of those, Aaron, but you know, usually with mods, config files can be like tweaked, so like little settings can be, you know, changed like for a more personalized experience. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to the mechanics update. There's a mod for that. Well, yeah, it's actually funny because I was kind of going to say that. Like right now we're using the slope assistance mod. So you'll actually kind of see me aiming up or aiming down. And that's the slope assistance mod. It helps you aim your attacks. But I'm glad that they're, you know, changing it in vanilla. Though I just, I hope that it's not, like, on one of my streaming days and, you know, breaks several of my mods. I'm okay with it breaking slope assist, because, you know, that's the mod it's replacing, but... It'll be like we were in the middle of a run. I guess I have to go focus, I guess I have to just go find something else to do. It's only happened like once or twice so far, but yeah, I was like literally just like, well, I can't do my other run right now, so I guess we're just gonna do some random goofing around. Start a new file and run around and pick up stuff. Basically what happened. Thankfully, the mods that I was using like updated like in the middle of my stream, so I was able to just stream as normal like the day after. Okay, I don't have anything in here. Armory, you are coming with me. I actually don't think I can put the armory back down without the forge. Yeah. But I might as well just move the materials over here. We're not really using it anyways, currently. Okay, so main goals for right now, we need to find some trolls. We need to go get to the Elder. Would be nice to at least set up a portal over here too. You kind of have an idea of storage. Need to set up the kitchen. Probably need to kind of move all of our stuff over here too. Probably a good idea. Probably. Organization is irrelevant now. Alright, that's got to be more boxes over here than we have over in the little hut, right? Surely. Let's do this. See what Pathin does. I guess this is like the equivalent of the grass, just in reverse, right? Hey. My base standards are not high, but they are certainly not low. But yes, this is a starter base. We're moving. We just started this run today, okay? Cut me some slack. I guess I might as well just pack up the forge and take it with me too. No, I want to pack up the forge and just take it with me, but realistically I need at least some semblance of a roof over the work area. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to actually make anything and repair things. That could be an issue. Okay, so for now, just dump this stuff in here. For now. I will say though, this base is probably going to be super duper basic, because I don't really have like an idea of what I'm doing for anything. Like it's just kind of yes, this is a base. We live here. Where can I put everything? That's kind of where we're at right now. But I have it a little bit mapped out. Our garden is going to be out here. It's not going to be particularly big, but should work just fine. You can also always just extend it, like out here. Take these things down if we need to. Maybe over here, because I don't think that we're actually going to need all this space. The armory is going to go right here. Our forge is going to go somewhere in this area, along with all of its upgrades. That's the plan anyways. So the kitchen and bedroom are going to be somewhere on this side. Yeah. I guess I should technically path in this little section too. For the aesthetics. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're pretty close to sea level. Sea level's like right here. So we're only like a couple meters up from that. So I imagine that we're still gonna actually get waves rolling through the house, at least a little bit during storms. That'll be interesting to see. It makes it more interesting though, right? If not aesthetically unpleasing, displeasing, but whatever. Alright, at this point, I think I'm just gonna take this cart. We'll stash a few things in our storage, and then I'll probably take the cart out to go chop some wood. Seems like a good plan. Keep thinking that I'm getting like a pretty good amount of wood, like a couple hundred, right? Or like a couple inventories full, and then we just burn right through it. So, I don't know. That works a little bit better. Yeah, that looks nice. Nice-ish, I guess. I don't know exactly where doors are gonna go. I don't even know if we need doors realistically. Like, I don't know. I've been starting to kind of get over doors. And yeah, we'll have like full inventory sorting later, because we're gonna upgrade these chests eventually, right? So they don't need to be super amazingly perfect or anything as of yet. We'll stash money in here. This is like leathers, this will be bone. Sure, we can continue grouping resin and portal mats, and for right now I guess just shove food in here. Yeah, that works for now. Okay, so we've been clearing out like that way, and it's honestly kind of been, well, maybe we just need to go further out. We kind of had this weird like hill thing going on, right? But kind of kind of path our way towards the water. Is there a place where we can just cross without any issues? Questionable. Cart, why are you like this? Still weird to me that you have to be within range of a workbench in order to raise the ground. Yeah, the RTD series was very much a different beast. It wasn't bad. Like, it was nice to have some like kind of new stuff, but I mean, it was a little rough, honestly. Yeah, I think if I were gonna revisit it, I'd change it up a little bit. At the very least, I think I would take out the pixies and fairies. They seemed a little unnecessary, a little extra. I'd also take out the like the MMO effects, because a lot of the time, really, like what it was just, oh yeah, a pixie randomly blasted you, and then you got this really nasty bleed debuff and bled out for like half your life. And I was like, well, that's dumb. I think that type of stuff is definitely intended to be played with, like, you know, other mods that give you additional like powers and stuff like that. Just going off of like the base like modded gear and you know, like vanilla stuff didn't really quite line up, I felt. Yeah, that's the seasonality mod. I have that in here too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play without it at this point, honestly, outside of playing vanilla, because I really like the coloring. It'd be really cool. It's also really funny because Willybach actually ended up adding adding a mod onto Thunderstore. Finally, his one mod on Thunderstore is literally like the HD version of Seasonality. The only reason that I'm not using like Willybach stuff though is just because like it requires another mod that's only from Nexus mods. So I was just like, I don't really want to go back and deal with, you know, figuring stuff out and doing stuff manually because I'm lazy. And usually I don't want to spend all the time doing all the technical stuff. But I thought it was really cool. It was like Willybach literally just went on, you know, finally joined Thunderstore as one mod, which is just, hey, this is the HD version of Seasonality. It also works with HD Willybach. I'm just praying and hoping that maybe Willybach will just, you know, put the Willybach HD textures onto Thunderstore and it be just a simple Modman, like R2 Modman installation. Because the Willybach texture pack is really nice. Wood. I don't know whether it's faster to just knock down these saplings that I can break down in like one hit, or, you know, like actually chop down trees. I also need to just take down these two buildings here, because, I mean, that's like just a few clicks, right? Maybe it's not a few clicks, it's definitely several clicks, but it's besides the point. Okay, so theoretically, I think this is good to all fall down. Oh, there we go. I don't know if Iron Gate has that kind of money though. That being said, I mean, they do seem to at least be paying attention to the modding community because they keep updating things that mods do cover. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they just don't have / want the ability to, you know, hire these mod makers. Or if it's just, you know, better for them to kind of be in control and decide what features they want to add to the game, something like that. Oh, do you mean like the mods like making money and then Iron Gate just benefits from it? Because I think that's the opposite of what they would want. I see. I mean, they do things like the build of the month, right? So at the very least, they are somewhat active in the community, or, you know, somewhat have some sort of an avenue for the community to interact with them. I feel like they do a pretty good job though. A lot of the times their updates come out and, you know, I don't think people complain. I know I don't. Basically every time they update something, I'm just like, that's a good update. You just think they could be doing better? Because that's fair. I mean, you can always do better, right? We could do better, we could do better. I see. I could see how that could cause a lot of, like, issues and problems, though, potentially. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea or anything, but people do wild things, so agreements and things, especially when money is involved, like, things can kind of get weird and not work out the way that you want them to. Not to mention, like, at that point, you'd have to have the validity, right? Of like, oh, okay, did you actually make this mod? Did you steal this mod from somebody else and then, you know, like, tweak things? Like, all of that sounds messy, like, real messy. Also, to be fair, I think that the modding community has a lot of drama in it already anyways. So, I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily want to get involved in all that, in a whole bunch of drama on top of, you know, everything else. And then there's like, you know, copyrights and legal issues. Just, I don't know. I mean, personally, I guess I'm really lazy, right? So stuff like that just sounds like a pain in the butt, and I'm just like, yeah, nope, keep that away, keep that as far away from me as possible. But you know, I don't have a company on the line or anything like that, so. Food goes here. Little bit of organization. Happy carrots. I do definitely feel like there's probably something though that could work, where maybe it's not a money thing and kind of more of like a, you know, not necessarily like get your mod implemented into the game or something like that, but like maybe like get yourself immortalized in the game in some way, because like that's a pretty good motivator for people. Probably doesn't end up involving a whole bunch of legal issues, but would still probably create a bunch of drama of, you know, people stealing mods in order to try to get themselves into the game. So, I don't know. I just work here. I have no idea how much wood we actually just got. I was not paying any amount of attention to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.5 stacks. Okay. We could eat carrots. We could eat carrots. Waddle, 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 waddle. Okay. Centralized chest. Fill it full of wood. Riding around the family with a pocket full of shells. Something like that. I mean, alright, I'll do it this way. This will save me some wood. These are going to be gateways, basically, and whether I put doors in them or not will be determined at a later date. Yeah, something like that. So then, I want this to be a little bit further out. I think this is going to be the kitchen, so go like, dang it, double tap. Okay, hopefully that should be good enough, where our pieces are not clipping into dirt. But are blue. That works. I don't really listen to much Rage Against the Machine in current years, but listened to them a bit when I was like in high school age. Can't say that my days of headbanging are over, but you know, being much older, and having neck problems definitely doesn't make me want to thrash super hard anymore. But, you know, sometimes you get pumped up, you can't help yourself, but yeah. I want to bring the forge over, but yeah, I need to... This is awkward. I need to figure out the workstation area so I can get a little bit of a roof going on. I think what we'll do is window here. One of my infamous windows, the corner window. Crate of bananas. Can't say that I've heard of them, no. That's cool. I can appreciate that. I just, I don't know. I don't really like compact bases so much because I don't like feeling cramped. So I just tend not to build them that way. I mean, it's cool if somebody else has a cramped space. I just don't like feeling cramped myself. I like to, you know, stretch my wings, so to speak. Yeah, it's just comfier, usually. I guess that works for now. Will the armory still fit in there? The idea is to have it like right here. Yeah, it'll be a little weird, I guess, but we'll build around it. Something like that. I just need a place where the forge will still actually work. Oh gosh, it looks like a barn. It looks like a barn. It's just gonna look like a barn. Like, it's so hard to make a base that doesn't look like a barn when you're using the thatch roofs and like the normal basic wood. Basically everything looks like a barn. Maybe it's just the way that I build. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe my subconscious is just like, build a barn. Raise this barn. Raise this barn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. That would have to be a corner piece. I think that's a corner piece. That's a corner piece. Yeah, I don't build A-frames very often though. But I am a fan of them. Unless you can build them like super high and like wide, you don't really get a lot of space in them though. It's kind of my issue. A lot of the time. That'd be a little bit messed up, but I guess I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. No, that being said, I think there's actually like a weather, I think there's a weather schedule that literally follows the exact same pattern every, like, no matter what playthrough you do. So it's like guaranteed to be like, oh, day 7, like, day 7, Meadows is raining. Like, something like that. I think is how it works. I mean, not specifically day 7, but you know, the idea. Okay, so then we go there and another corner piece. Yes. And then this will be here. Magic flute. Yeah, let's figure out where I'm going to do windows. Definitely one right here. Well, I say definitely, but the armory is supposed to go here, so this might actually get messed up, but we'll see. No, I feel that. Definitely my first several days in any new given playthrough tend to be kind of on a similar schedule all the time. Have you never seen me use, build these windows before, Mac? I built a few of them during my mage run. Yeah, I guess that would have been before you started joining streams. Yeah, there's not really a point to have one over here, but oh, right on. Okay. Yeah, so these don't actually have to be corners either. Just they're really flexible. And it's really like this design is really simple. But yeah, like you can literally just do that like even like right here. Yep. Diamond windows. I do like them on the corners though, because it adds like a different type of, like it's not as wide, right? So it's like a different style of diamond. So like even if you do one on the corner and one like right here, they just look different. They have a different like dimensional feel to them, which is really cool. But yeah, I think I've done kind of an extended one as well, which ended up kind of well, whatever. I was gonna break that anyways, I guess. So on the mage run, I did something like this, but then I had a little section like 1 meter lower. So it was like a little planter, essentially, like right outside of the window. And then I think I just put like a beam or something like up top to connect them together. Although it doesn't look anywhere near as clean as just the 4-piece, so. But yeah, you can just like do something like that. Even fill it in with a little piece like this. Probably do a little bit of clipping though. Just like, you know, to fill it out. But anyways. Sometimes I do get very lazy with decorating, so we got really simple stuff. How the heck am I not picking these up? My auto pickup is on. That's weird. Alright, so that'll be something to worry about once the armory is in. Armory should be close enough to all the storage, I imagine, being here. Forge should be good here. I hope and I pray that this is enough room for all this stupid forge upgrades that are so damn finicky and want all of the room in the world. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do the rest of this roof, but I'll figure it out, I guess. Do I have any idea of what the heck is going on in this place? Nope, sure don't. Haven't got a clue. I always struggle so much with roofs. I don't know. I just, something about them, like I just can't, I don't know. I try to get like weird shapes in here and then like everything just gets thrown out the window and I'm just like, what do? Yeah, see, like, this is already not working. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just messing stuff up left, right, and center. And apparently I'm a little bugged out, too. Having some trouble interacting with stuff. Okay, I'll do a little log out. Or do a little relog, reset that. Yay, we're gonna drop the wet debuff for like 2 seconds and then get rained on again. Yeah, let's check and see. Yep, interacting just fine. Seems good. Yay! Color differentiation. Also, that's interesting. So the birch trees that we grew seemingly are not affected by the seasonality mod. Or, wait, no. Are we just that deep into the summer where it's like they... I guess at different points in the summer and stuff they use different colors? So like they're all done being pink now? They're just gonna be green and normal? Because our seasonality mod didn't break. Like we still have summer buff over here, so I say buff, I think it's just a thing that's there, but I should have brought the cart with me. I done goofed. I also never figured out where the blast furnace is supposed to go, but whatever. I need to do something about this. This is gonna bug me. Even if this is good, I mean, especially if this is gonna be open, I need to do something with this. Wrong button. Wrong lever. Yep, that ain't it. I can't see. Curse, you missed. Anyways, alright, porch just goes in here. Should have some room for stuff and things. Put the anvils as far back as we possibly can. Why is it like this? Like, it shows the anvils attached, right? But when I actually put the anvils down, okay, now they're close enough. But before, we can put them back here, and it shows that they're attached, right? Like, you can see the little particles. So I place it. And then we go to the forge, and it's like, LOL, it's not connected. Why are you like this game? Okay, now it's connected. So that means we should be able to put our armory in here. There we go. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do with this thing and like how I'm gonna go around it, but it's a, yeah, thing. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't know what I'm doing with the ceiling. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Probably. Maybe. I don't know anymore. How are our carrots doing? They'll probably all be ready to go after we sleep. Oh, and that's going to be a problem because the fire that we use for our room is out because of the rain. Alright, don't worry. It's gonna be good enough to dry us off and get us to sleep, I'm sure. Surely. Alright, well that exit of the house. You know what? I mean, it's done raining, right? Let's just break it. Let's break it down. You know what? We're not going on an adventure. It's fine. We don't need Queen's Jam. Don't need a third food. We'll be fine. Probably. Probably. You know, actually, so maybe if we just do this, that gap doesn't look so weird. Okay. I think that we might be at the point where we need some core wood supports, though. Yeah. Okay, I was mistonking. We do need a third food, and we are going on an adventure. Probably just to this Black Forest, though. It's pretty close. Or I think it's a little bit closer than the other one. We just need to go chop down a few pine trees. Predominantly. There's honey in here somewhere. Do. We'll have to keep our eyes out for bluebas as well. Definitely gonna need to stock up on the bluebas for potentially when we encounter the Bog Witch and can get Ratatas tonics. Wee. Do. Avert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. That didn't exist. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. If you can't see it, it doesn't exist. Or if you can't see it, it's not a problem. Something like that. Right? Right. Okay. And this is a copper node that's even closer to us than any of the others. Good to know. Okay. Oh, and a troll! Huzzah! This is definitely the blueberry that we were looking for. Come on, blueberry buddy. I guess I could have used them to pop some trees, but this makes a lot of sense too. Oh, the great orc pushed me. Get out of here, you. Okay, let's reposition our blueberry buddy. Yeah, there we go. It's good for now. This is a little precarious, though. Oh, that's bear. Hello, bear. Come on then, Yogi. It's a party and everyone's invited, apparently. Apparently. Yep. Getting stuck on terrain. I don't even know if we need copper at this point, but it seems like the right thing to do. Yeah, I do have metal portals enabled. Or portable metals. I like that setting a lot better, honestly, than not. Mostly just because I don't enjoy sailing that much. Like, it wouldn't bother me so much if it didn't just take forever and there was just like no anything going on. It's just, yep, I'm on the water, I'm on the water. Hey look, there's water. And more water. I'm sailing on water. Look at all this water and more water. Oh, look, a serpent. And then back to water. Leviathan. I already got one, so this one's pointless. And I sail. Oh, for I sail. Something like that, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, something about the way that was phrased, for exactly the reasons you sang about. Yeah, it's a little on the boring side. Like, even when I actually, like, engage with serpents, right? When we're doing, like, a normal run and, you know, have, like, a bow and ranged options, it's like, ah, cool, serpent meat. But other than that, like, all you're just doing is basically wasting time for the most part. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Like, I love wasting time. We waste time all the time. But I don't know, something about the sailing from point A to point B is like exceptionally boring and just like mind-numbing. Alright, we need to find one more troll, and then I think we can upgrade our armor. And we didn't actually get to the core wood, because there was a distraction, as per usual. I am very easily distractible. It is simply a thing. Part of me wants to complain about there never being a troll when you actually want one, but realistically I can't really complain, because honestly we've had pretty good luck with them so far. We found like 3 different trolls, something like that. So, you know, we're doing pretty good. It's not like trolls are like the most common mob in this game. Those do weigh 10. I don't know why I always forget like how much some of these things weigh. Is that another troll or is that a tree? It's a tree. I don't know how it is, but like if you look at this birch tree, right? When you come like back here, I don't know, maybe it's just me and like my eyes, because like you can kind of see some of the shading. It looks kind of blue. So like from in between the trees, like it looks a little bit bluish with maybe a little bit of like the yellow in the background. It kind of looks like the troll hair. Well, A, I love the Meadows music. But B, normally I play with my own music on, but you know, because I'm streaming, there's, you know, all the copyright issues and stuff like that, and since this gets turned into a VOD, like, I don't feel comfortable playing, like, other music a lot of the time. Because even with, like, some of, like, the no royalties music, it's, like, literally, like, you still need to make sure that, like, their name and, like, a link to their channel gets put into the description and other fuzzy stuff, so, I don't know. But yeah, when I casually play, I normally have the music off and I like listen to my own stuff. That being said, I'm also like the type of person who will put on like a 12-hour, you know, like ambient music track and just play to that. So this isn't really that much different. And then honestly, a lot of the time while I'm streaming too, it's like I'm kind of just voicing my own thoughts, so I'm not really listening to the music so much. Like, it's just kind of, I don't know, background buzz. Because something, I guess as a streamer, you're expected to talk and fill in the, you know, fill in the empty space. I don't normally actually talk so much. Like, at all. How much do I care about taking this copper back home? Enough. Yeah, just enough. Okay, finally getting around to trees. I don't see a collection of trees that looks particularly better than any other, so meh. Maybe this one. It's a nice little cluster. It sure would be a shame if a troll came out of nowhere and attacked me. That's a 1-star bear. Spin the bear. Bring it on, Yogi. Alright. Not do the greedy thing. Okay, we got a little greedy. We're okay. We are strong. Get out of here, black bear pelts. We don't need you. Not a troll cave that we haven't randomly visited, right? Pretty sure. Okay. Came to the Black Forest for core wood. Ended up going home with a ton of copper ore and troll materials. And some bear meat. I don't want it. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Never did play or watch the original Diablo. Diablo does tend to have some really good music though. Though that being said, I probably have not paid that much attention to it as opposed to some other games, but some of the boss music definitely goes hard. I guess that, oh, nice. I mean, I guess if we're talking about Diablo, now's as good a time as any to mention that in July, the new Diablo 4 season starts, and I will be adding a little bit of D4 content to the channel. I probably want to keep these carrot seeds with me. Probably need to replant the garden. I should probably replant the garden. Yeah, I'll still be playing Valheim, but and I still haven't decided exactly how we're gonna do it, whether it be like a day on, day off, or maybe just play D4 on the weekends. But yeah, we'll be mixing it up a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. For me, it was like, I've played thousands of hours of D3, but I, you know, started really late, like after like Reaper of Souls was already a thing. So, like for me, it was like, oh hey, me and my buddies are all starting D4 at the same time. We're all starting at the very beginning, so like this is super cool. Unfortunately, just because D4 didn't feel like a finished product, right? Like, kind of people kind of fell off. So I like Spiritborn. Spiritborn's fun. I think I have a max level everything, because at least on Eternal. I need to finish maxing out Necromancer and Druid for this season. I don't know if I'll actually get around to it or not though, because I don't really care that much. I kind of already accomplished my seasonal goals, so I'm just kind of like coasting, but yeah, Spiritborn was like super duper easy. Like, you just get feather recalling or whatever it was, and like you could just eat through everything, like all the way through T1. But I like being OP in Diablo, because I don't like to try very hard. I'm lazy, okay? How can I never remember which chest has the honey in it? Yeah. I already did my struggle, alright? Like, I played on launch where players were relatively weak, and mobs were super OP and strong. God, I don't remember when I beat Uber Lilith, but I did beat Uber Lilith before they made her super easy, I think. Because I think before you could literally just nuke her past her mechanics phase, and then I think they fixed her so that you can't do that anymore. Although realistically, I guess she's still easy to nuke into that phase, and then it's just a matter of you moving. So, I mean, I guess it's not really that hard, but I struggled a little bit. A little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Took me a few hours. Many attempts of trying to figure out how to learn that moving pattern. Very nice, very nice. I think Diablo 3 was actually like, I played Diablo 2 when I was younger, but like I didn't really understand like what I was doing and stuff. I just kind of played to play it. So D3 was like my first Diablo where I actually like learned how to play the game and, you know, pushed some of the higher end content. Realistically, I didn't really like pushing greater rifts that high, so I mean, I'm probably kind of like your in-between player between like a super casual and you know, like end game like high difficulty pushing blah blah blah. Try hard. Yeah. I'm somewhere in between. I'm a casual tryhard. Yep. Yep. That sounds about right. Because it was too easy, right? Too easy to just nuke her down and get your rewards, so they made it so that you have to learn how to run. It is kind of annoying though. Some of the other bosses have had that done to them too. So you can't just I think it's like the normal bosses are fine, but the bosses that need the other boss materials to summon or to claim their loot now. They did kind of fix that though, in a way that I liked, because before it was like you had to use your materials to summon them, and then it like felt bad if you couldn't do it, right? Because then you're like, wow, my materials are just gone, that's such a waste. Now they made it so that you can summon the boss and fight them, and then you just need the materials to open the box after you beat them. So you can just try them without losing anything, except time. Which I really appreciate. I like to, you know, like poke my nose where it doesn't belong sometimes. Yeah, you literally just had to do the mechanics. They said no more skips. No more. I don't necessarily hate it, but it is kind of annoying when you know that you have the damage, but then like because some of the mechanics are kind of funky, like one like misstep and you can kind of just die. Some of them are pretty obnoxious. I think it's like Andariel. Yeah, I think it's Andariel, like summons these totems that have the stupid barrier that blocks projectiles, so you have to move around these like patterns on the floor that if you touch them they put like a nasty dot and almost just kill you basically, or do kill you if you're on higher torments. So you have to move around those while she's doing like a clock hand, like moving around like beam. Like it's so silly. But yeah, you have to like, you literally have to go walk into the places and then stand inside the bubbles to kill the things so that you can actually move into the next phase. And you have to do that like 3 times. Because even if you damage her a ton, like her damage gets locked at like 75, 50, 25%, and then she goes into that phase, and it's like, this is dumb. Why you do this to me? Okay. Core wood pole, get. Core wood pole, place. Stability, get. We'll just put a bunch of these in different places. And hope and pray that this is enough stability for at least most of the ceiling. If there is a corner, there will be a core wood pole. Probably. Awkward. Winning. Oh, come on. This one's gonna be... There we go. Not too bad. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at all that green. Beautiful. Okay. That's gonna be super weird, isn't it? That's like a really weird corner, huh? Okay. Maybe we don't use that piece there then. What do? Do. That doesn't exactly make sense. There we go. Could just have a very bumpy roof. Alternately. Alright, let's take a look at what's going on over here. Let's see if we put this in here. Like so. And then we do this. Yeah, so that's like kind of the same effect that we had going on, just the roofing ends up being a little bit lower. It doesn't look that weird, transitioning from this to that, I suppose. So then, I think that allows us to do something like this. Corner. Hum. Right, this is the same problem that we had before, right? Which is like this corner gets really weird. Okay, so then what we do, I think, is change that. That there. Nope, that ain't right. We need this piece. There we go. Whoop. Okay, okay. It's not the worst. It definitely looks kind of funky, for sure, but it's not the worst. So we put a pole here, get a little bit more stability. And what we want is something akin to this, I believe. So these will basically be kind of two different roofs that kind of line up, right? No idea if that's like sarcasm, but I'll take it. What do I need here? Kind of just need something to fill in this gap mostly, and I think that I can just be okay with doing whatever, but... I see. I don't think I have a piece that actually fits into that gap, though. Like, realistically. At least not well. That's not quite right anyways. Need that piece? Okay, no, this piece is wrong. Okay. I don't know how I have so much trouble with roofs. It's like if they're not just like a perfect easy fit, like it always ends up getting messed up somehow. Okay, so if instead of this, and probably instead of that, say we do that piece. Then what? Yeah, that doesn't really work, does it? Need to do something like that. So that bridges that gap a little bit better. And then this makes a lot more sense. That is not in line. Okay, so I need like that. Oh boy, okay. So, I mean, that works. I just need to kind of fill in this little gap here then. So what do we need? I guess number one is we probably take that piece out and clip those together. Then I think we take this piece, flip it around, something like that, And then what? Do we just accept the gap? Do we try to fill the gap but make it look funky? It's perfect. I don't know if perfect is the word that I would use personally, but I think it's better than it was. I now have PTSD, but it's beautiful. There. How about that? It definitely doesn't. It definitely doesn't quite look like it's supposed to fit there, but I think it actually fits there pretty well, honestly, for how weird this looked a second ago. I think this works. I think this is fine. You can disagree with me, and that's completely fine. I don't blame you. I don't know how I'm supposed to kind of, do this on the flip side, but yeah, we're here now, I guess. I mean, I guess that actually kind of fits. This is the one small corner where it doesn't really work, I guess, but I mean, can we just fill that? Be the upside down one, right? I mean, yeah, right? Yeah? Yeah? There's probably definitely a better way to do this, but I'm not the person to figure it out, so we're gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll. All right. Good plan. Great plan. It could have been worse. It definitely probably could have been worse. I definitely think it could have been worse. Shoot. I feel like we're supposed to use these gaps, or use these gap fillers again here. Oh yeah. It kinda works. It wants to work. Do we just maybe do one of these? Will that work? It leaves us a skyline. Awkward. But if we do this, does that clip super weird? Presumably it clips super weird, right? I guess not. At least not for that one. I don't know. I guess it doesn't look that bad having a little bit of a skyline. And honestly, a lot of the time we're probably not going to notice, I think, so don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. It'll be fine. Listen, it's not my fault that this game doesn't have like smart connect autofill and wants you to build a square barn every single playthrough, alright? I don't want to do it. I don't want to build a barn every playthrough. This is a barn anyways, alright? It doesn't matter what I do, it's always a barn. I'm playing it up a little bit, but sometimes my brain is not happy with how some of the pieces work together, especially, you know, when I do these really funky ceilings. But yeah, I play it up a little bit for the content. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I guess I should have just copied this one. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I'll put that there for right now, because I think that I want this to just kind of continue all the way over here. But I don't know what I'm doing exactly with this section here. It might literally just be as simple as a corner piece? Is that the right corner piece? It would be, right? Yeah, I think so. So we put that there. Need this piece here. I guess I should have just done this first because that makes a lot of sense. Probably this piece here. Come on, work with me, game. Thank you. Okay, I think that works. Yeah, that follows that line, and then we can just kind of bring that down like that. But then this is wrong. So we do that, and then that should allow us to just kind of bring these pieces in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that part was easy enough. I think. Something like that. Probably just do something similar right there. Doesn't quite match the shape of the building, but that's okay. Maybe it's okay. We'll see. Could honestly just maybe have that open, but I guess alternately we can just kind of fill in the gaps like this, right? And then what? How does this section work? Is it just as simple as kind of putting one of these? Doesn't quite fit technically, but I mean, if we just do that, it should be fine. I suppose. That being said, the rest of this looks funky. Ah! The double tap. This is probably a corner. Maybe it's a corner. I'm a living in a box. Living in a cardboard box. I'm a living in a box. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's coming together. In, you know, the worst way possible, but I think it's coming together. Alright. It's dumb and it's stupid, but it works. Do. Double window all the way across the sky. That one didn't. That one didn't snap properly. Kind of almost feel like putting in another window right here too, but probably a little unnecessary. It all did come together in the end. 'Tis true. And it's, as you say, a unique shape. I still need to kind of do something here though. I think we'll just kind of go for simple over everything else. Yeah, I think that works. The simplicity of our city, of our city. Nobody owns the world. How do you own disorder? Disorder. No, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Alright, then we just patch these holes up. And it doesn't look absolutely terrible. And in fact, actually, I kind of like how this ends up coming together with the window. I kind of wish it was mirrored on the other side, but like I like it. I like how that works. All right, yeah. There was a little bit of time there where this looked like an absolute dumpster fire. It's decent. it works now. Sorry to everyone whose like OCDs were screaming at their brains. I know it's still not perfect, but what can you do when you're not building a box? You work with what you got. So part of it is being throwable, I think. I'm not entirely sure why everything is yellow. I know that it's supposed to be yellow when I'm like, so if I'm like crafting something, right? Oh, maybe it reversed. So right now I have no core wood in my inventory, right? So it's showing as white because I can still craft with it, even though it's coming from a box. I think it's supposed to be the other way around. I think it's supposed to be white normally, and then showing as yellow when I'm pulling from a box with craft from containers. So it might have messed up because of Mad Axe, because I think Mad Axe does the yellow numbers on the items that you can stack for throwing. So that might have just flipped everything around and basically made everything all messy, but half the time I'm not even paying attention to it. I just see number. Honestly. That'd be my best guess, at the very least. This'll be fine. Now I'm just really accepting the barn aesthetic. Maybe not that angle. I think this angle is fine. What do I want to do with this? Kind of don't like the edge being like this, but I can't really do much else with it. That ain't bad. Adds a little tiny bit of depth. Very unnecessary, but whatever. Oh. That looks a little silly on the inside, though. Hold, please. Okay, that's better. Doot magic flute. And this will eventually fix up a little bit. Probably get some iron chests involved and maybe a couple of barrels. And yeah, we got our kitchen. Let's go. So with that, I think we're about ready to move everything in. I still don't know where a bed is supposed to go, I guess. Awkward. Oven, kitchen upgrades. Where do we sleep? Maybe I'm supposed to close this up, and we could do maybe like the doorway over here, make it a single door, and yeah, flatten this out a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. The struggles of home building. There we go. That's pretty good. Cool. Fixed it. Guess this workbench is in a weird place, but whatever. Surely if I just put it like this, it'll be fine, right? It's not like we can always take the cart out that way. It doesn't have to be out this gate, right? Right. A little steep here, but it's okay. This is mostly just for a view of the ocean anyways, so not really that big of a deal. And then we got the open air forge area. Makes sense, seems cool. Workbench needs to go somewhere else. So okay. I think I have an idea. So forge, maybe there. Workbench here. Don't know where the black forge and the Galder table are supposed to go. Maybe we extend this area a little bit. Something like that. Like I can literally just go like this, basically. that is not angled correctly. Don't mind me. There we go. Ah! I need to bring the ground up a little bit. Whoops. Please tell me that's good enough. Ah, barely. Barely good enough. Alright. Fabuloso! We win! Alright, cool. Yep. And then Black Forge can probably literally just go like right here, or like right here, with its upgrades on the other side. Galder table can just chill in the corner. We only need like one upgrade for that. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, it would probably help if I actually put in the last piece of the roof, right? Okay, there we go. We're all good. Everything's fine. Fully embracing the barn. I think maybe something like this. That's kind of cool. Sorta. It makes the door a weird shape. I'm here for it. I guess this would make a lot more sense the other direction, huh? Because then it almost lines up, kind of lines up with that. It's very weird. Unsure if in a good way, but it's different. Okay. Yeah, and then we need to just kind of, I don't know, basically make a little space that's like, yes, this makes sense for where a bed would go. And we're out of wood again. We had one left. I still think that this needs a little touch up. Basically, something just like that, and then flip it, drop down, flip it, and reverse it. And I think that'll work, but yeah. Alright, we have things figured out. And that's a barn. Alright, night, Mac. Have a good one. This might actually be a good place to call it for the night, realistically. Before we get into any more random adventures and being here for another million years. Yeah, like what's the next step here? The next step would be finding another troll, going to the Elder. Okay, you know what? We can go to the Elder. Yeah. We need more wood. Oh, we have a stack here. Okay, nice. I do need to move everything over, but I think I'll do that at the beginning of next stream. So what we'll do here is we'll get our materials for a portal, provided that we have enough. Oh, yeah, we don't need the smelter anymore, so we can get the cores from that. So let's see here. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go sail over to the Elder, put our portal down, get that situated. Do we have the ancient seeds? Maybe we can just fight them tonight. And that I imagine that might take about a half hour, which will bring us up to like the 7-hour mark per stream. About. I mean, maybe it's like 20 minutes. We need to get ship materials together too, though. Okay. We gotta check how much fine wood we have. We need more bronze nails too. So we need to make like 4 bronze. We need to move everything. There's a lot to do, actually, still. Wait, it's 4? It's 4, so it's half of this. I mean, we can go a little bit over 7 hours, right? It should be fine. And how long will it really take for us to get there? The Elder fight itself will take like a couple of minutes, but if we kind of just, you know, get our ship together, run down here, sail, it'll take a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but it'll take a little bit. But yeah, it's gonna depend a lot too on how much fine wood we have, I suppose. We need like 40 just for our portals. And I have no idea where the portal is gonna go. Maybe like right here or something. Might be fine. We have 61 fine wood. So we need 20 for the portal on the other side. Home. De la Vista. Both. Home. I don't know. I'm just being silly. Don't mind me. But yeah, this is I'm gonna say that this means the Vista by the Bove, aka the Bay Cove. That's probably not actually what it means though, but so we need what, like 10 more fine wood for the carve? Yeah, it's 30. Okay. So I need to take a quick bio break, but when I come back, we'll chop down like a singular birch tree so we can get enough fine wood, and basically we'll go sail out to the Elder, put down our portal, probably fight the Elder, and then call it for the night. And that'll bring us somewhere between the 7-hour and 7.5-hour mark, I imagine. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, give me just like a couple of minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Alrighty, thank you so much for your patience. Well, I guess the first order of business is sleeping. Might want to, I don't know, maybe we're supposed to cook bacon. Surely it'll pull boar meat out, right? Pulled out boar meat. Good. You never know with these automated systems exactly what they're gonna do. Queen's jam. We definitely need more bluebus sometime in the near future. More jerky. I guess we're not sleeping after all. Okay, we have things and stuff. Don't need you. Do. Alright, that should be more than enough fine wood at this point. We'll have to double check over at the actual base. But yeah, we need like 32 fine wood in total. I think we had that over there. Not 100% sure, but I think so. Ancient seeds definitely have enough. So then there's that. We need 20 resin, 10 deer hide, and what? And the bronze nails. Okay, and we have those. Okay, yeah. We have everything in inventory except for the fine wood. So let's also I think we have some birch seeds, but I think they're over at the other base, or at the actual base. Ah, of course. We didn't put that in a maypole. That's okay. We'll pick that other maypole up and put it down over here once we get to like decorating and stuff. Probably put it over here in this little corner. Would make a lot of sense, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so wood goes there. Fine wood goes into my inventory. There we go. 30 for this, 20 for this. Seems good. Alright. We are good to go. I think we're good to go. We have something of a rested buff, so I don't think it gets better than that right now when we're a little disjointed on where all of our things are. But yeah, I think that we're supposed to go down here, sail from down there. suppose that's far enough to warrant using Eikthyr. Probably not going to need Eikthyr once we get to the other side, and we definitely don't need it while sailing, so... It is nice to have our home done though. I really didn't know what the heck I was doing with the design. Just winging it as per usual. We don't need bacon. We don't need it. We're good. We're good. Fine. We're okay. We don't need it. Well, not that I was worried about that fox, but, you know, when you don't need to kill critters, sometimes it's best to just avoid them. Alright, the maiden voyage. Onward to glory! But not really. Just onward to the Elder. Over the empty ocean we shall go. Or at least the basically empty ocean. Still would be nice to see a Leviathan, but can't really do much with a Kraken. Or Kraken. Whoops, I mean Serpent. Wind, why are you like this? Just wanted to go out a little bit further. I mean, we can see those trees in the distance, so maybe we're close enough to see a Leviathan if it's kind of out here in this little section. Wouldn't make that much sense though, because it's pretty close to spawn, but theoretically possible, I think. I think they can like show up close to spawn. I just think it's less likely. That's okay. We got a ways to go, so a lot of ocean to look at. I'm a little concerned though, like, kind of the direction we need to go is kind of the direction where the wind is coming from. So we're not really going to be able to catch wind very well unless it shifts drastically. Good to know there's a little dungeon over here, right on the other side of the pond. And the Black Forest goes all the way to the edge here. So there might be like more Black Forest than we've scoped out so far. Oh, the wind is changing. But changing to where? Eh, it's pretty good actually. That should be good enough for the rest of our journey if it doesn't change anymore. Still keeping an eye out for Leviathans. Getting to an Abyssal Razor would still be pretty sick. Oh, does that not go through? I can't tell if that goes through or not. I can hope it does. We'll know pretty soon though. Also, that looks like a big old mountain. Unless those are just clouds and my eyes are playing tricks on me. Very possible. They do that sometimes. Especially in this game. It's really hard to tell what the stuff is on kind of like the edge of your vision or the horizon of your vision sometimes. Since the terrain can like warp and morph when you get closer to it. It's not always like loaded in, right? It does look like there's space between these land masses though. Probably not enough space for a Leviathan, sadly, but I mean, at least we can make it through. Okay, well, we need trolls. I'm willing to go for this troll cave because we kind of need troll materials. Should be really quick too. We do a lot of damage now with our bone daggers, so definitely going to be pushing that 7.5 hour mark. Oh, well, you know, there's just a troll there. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's try to get him into a slightly better position than where he was. There we go. Should take a second here. There we go. Cover a little bit of stam. Boom. Easy peasy. We can also hope that there's one in Troll Cave too, because that's just more mats. And we won't have to deal with extra enemies popping up. Nope. Scammed. Somehow we're getting sneak levels here. Alright, well, at least there was the troll on the shore. And that gives us 8. So we should have enough mats to actually finish our armor set, which is great. Ah. I think we already have a Black Bear trophy at home and we don't really need another one. Just wanted the meat. Maybe I should sleep here. Just like go home and sleep, but actually, you know what? I wonder if this goes all the way through. Like, we're not that far off, actually. Alright, so I think what we'll do here is we'll pick up the boat, or pick up the ship. We'll run across, and see basically if we can make it to the Elder on foot. Or if we have to travel some more and all that jazz. I don't think that we can carry everything here. Over by 10. Yeah, I think we gotta drop at least a couple of this tin ore. I wasn't really that attached to it anyways, but... we don't say no to bloobas, though. Hello, bloobas. Ah, another troll. Probably dropping this tin. The issue I have with fighting these log trolls is that there's like no time in between their attacks. And it's really hard to outspace them too, so you kind of just have to dodge a lot. Hello, black bear. So you kind of gotta buy yourself a little bit of time by moving around, guiding this guy into places where you can't get through, so you can rebuild some of your stamina. This should be enough to finish it off. There we go. Not too bad. Wait, is there something in the rock? No, there's just a bunch of great orbs. Okay. Troll hide. Coins are kind of heavy anyways. Okay, and then let's get this bear meat. And of course bloobus. We don't say no to bloobus. That's a very tall mountain. Very tall mountain indeed. Is it a tall mountain with a stone structure on it though? I don't know. It's a tall mountain with a grizzly bear. Gonna admit I'm a little bit more interested in this mountain than Black Forest. It's a little dangerous. I don't think I'm actually going to go up there, but... if we see a sign of a stone structure, I'm at least going to, you know, make a note of it. Oh boy, there's a wolf. Oh, no, stamina. Okay, I just need a second here. Oof. Okay, we need to get out of here though. We're dying to the dying to the freezing. Oh, 2 HP. Think I overstayed my welcome there a little bit. In fact, I should probably literally just put a portal down, head home. We'll go ahead and get rested, rest up, get our HP back. Yeah, probably a good plan. Except we don't have a bed here. Oh dear. Okay, we have enough wood. So let's get a fire in the fireplace, get ourselves a new bed. There we go. Alright, yep. We'll save all the chores and stuff for beginning a stream tomorrow. But for now... I should have, like, depoted and stuff. Actually, that's a... yeah, it's fine. We're almost there, right? Ooh, Lubus. Maybe I should depot though. We're not gonna be able to pick up Blubas soon. Inventory's pretty full, right? Yeah, 294. Still, it's a lot of Blubas that we can pick up. Oh, nice, and we also moved into autumn, so we're getting all the color now. Definitely think that autumn is my favorite season for seasonality. Just because of how much like it changes the colors of like the underbrush and stuff like that. Yeah, I definitely think we can make it to the Elder on foot here. Would be wild if we couldn't at this point. Ow. Rocks. Oh no, the blue bushes. The monsters. Oh, I see it. See the altar. And this looks like a pretty good structure. To take over and be close by. Alright, this is now a war zone that I want nothing to do with. But I'm gonna have to do something with it, because it's a lot of skellies. Alright, yep. This looks good. That there. This right here. I'm sure that we don't have enough wood for a door. Yep. Why use a shield when you can just parry with your weapon, am I right? Realistically, that's more than good enough, let's be real here. But, Alright. Elder. I think we're gonna have to fight in the rain, which kinda sucks, but... oh, whatever. And I guess for now, let's put our ship mats in here. Though I'm sure that things will get ripped out of there against our wills. Trophy. Bones. Alright. Bones, deer hide. I think we have enough just to make this over here. I guess we'll see. Yep, nope, that worked. Very nice. I like trying to equip the meat. Okay, and then should be like a... You might need to make the black dye in order to make the black troll hide cape, but... Oh, interesting. Okay, so this just has like a completely different ability. I don't know if we're gonna use this, but it would make sense. Let's check out our armor though. Pretty sweet, honestly. Let's hide the cape real quick. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I like how we have the little bones on our shoulder, and then we have like the little like pouches going on the side. Also pretty slick looking in the black. Food things, plant things. I guess these go with food things for right now, but yeah. Put money somewhere. Nice. Alright, yep. I guess theoretically, because of the fire from the Elder on the altar, once we trigger the fight, the weather will change, so it'll stop raining. So we'll actually be able to dry off from the fire in the center here. So that's kind of cool. Alright. Let's chop ourselves a tree. Ah, just out of the fire range. X marks the spot. Probably summon really. Right, he'll probably summon here. Nope, another slot. There we go. We are so fast though. Like a lot of the other runs, we'd have trouble getting to this pillar. Like before you get attacked, but like this one we just zoomed right on over. I also love that we can get 2 3-hit combos in between each of his stomps. Alright, then we regain stamina. Make sure we have kind of high ground so we don't have to worry about kind of, you know, spread damage. We don't have to worry about hitting the ground. And our rested buff did fall off there. I kind of thought that I needed to re-up it, but I kind of forgot about it. I guess we don't like constantly get the rested buff everywhere in the new base yet. Oh, dodged early. We might summon here. Oh, one more stop first. Ooh. Stops. Shot, real smooth. Honestly, would have thought that he was gonna. Oh yeah, he's delaying it real bad. There we go. Oh, there's a spawner right there. That's what I get for like not I'm like rushing and not paying attention to anything going on around me, apparently. Of course, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter when you're a rogue. I'm just gonna clear this out of principle. Thanks for the mats, suckers. Yeah, really easy boss fight. Like, when you have really fast attacks and really cheap attacks, honestly. Like, pretty good showcase of why daggers are pretty strong. Let's go ahead and mark this. Might need to come get some cores later on. Yeah. We'll head home, depot, and close up for the night. Oh, whoops. I don't think that wall mattered, but whatever. Alright. That was a good first episode. 2 bosses down. We'll be done with we'll be done with this run in no time. Yeah, I guess we don't have the rested buff ever. Hi, Kina. I'm actually just about to stop for the night. Good to see you, though. One of these can just be for boss mats, I guess. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll start off with a bunch of chores and stuff. We'll take care of the garden. We'll move the rest of our stuff over. Get it kind of situated. Oh right, I forgot. This was supposed to be for the charcoal kiln. Maybe what we do is we put the kiln back there, and we'll just have a door here that leads out there. Thank you. We had a little bit of trouble with the roof. I made it a really wonky shape and was doing some weird stuff with it, but all in all, I think that overall, I think that it came out pretty decent. It's not my ugliest base, but it's also not my best looking base, but you know. The fact that we got it all done is nice. And we have a home. Probably gonna do open doors or something like that. We'll see. We'll see if some of the night spawns end up bothering us or whatever, like while we're in base and like breaking our rested buff, that type of stuff. But I imagine for the most part it's gonna be okay. But yeah, so we'll get all sorted, get our stuff all moved over, crops taken care of, and then yeah, we'll start doing a search for the swamp stuff. I also need to look at the black troll leather cape. Although I think we need the actual troll leather cape before we can make that, and we haven't made that quite yet because yeah, troll hide used a lot of it. Anyways, thank you so much everybody for coming, hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys, whether you are lurking and listening in the background or actively engaging in the chat. If you guys are having fun with the content, you know, just like to ask if you'd consider hitting the like and maybe the subscribe button. All those little things help the algorithm, you know, get the channel name out there, all that stuff. Yeah, tomorrow is normally an off day, but that's okay. It's the beginning of the run. And if you're really interested, the VOD is always there. But yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow and go for the swamp and all the other stuff. Other than that, I think I talked about it a little bit earlier, so I'll just keep it brief. But yeah, starting in July, I'm going to add a little bit of Diablo 4 content into our streams. Still haven't figured out schedule, but yeah. That'll be July 1st is when the new season comes out. I'm sure that'll be a nightmare because of network issues and stuff like that, but that's okay. I don't have any other announcements, so yeah. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night and or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you by the entirety of the universe. I hope that you all stay safe. Everybody, have a good one. Gravy signing off for the night. Meow.